All right. Welcome, everybody, to Realms of Far Off. Day one, session one of this brand new campaign. For people who are joining us in the stream, we're using the 3.5 edition of D&D. I'm going to be using Roll20 for our platform, for our battle maps, and otherwise pretty standard fare for everything else that you're going to see that we're going to be doing here. Got a kick-ass crew here of amazing people that I've known for a long time. We'll get to know everybody as we move through the sessions and everything else like that. But very, very excited. It's been, 3 months now, guys, that we've been kind of like throwing this ball around, like talking about it, getting it set up, me pushing it back at different points because of my nonsense. But a long, long, long time coming. All right, so for people who haven't heard me talk about this before, Realms of Far Off is a D&D setting that I have been sort of tailoring myself for almost 15 years now. Very, very long time. I've been conceiving this and changing it and then destroying it and then recreating it in a different form or fashion. But as a custom setting, custom world, with a lot of intricacies and details that are going to come out as we are playing through this together for everyone, both these players and for our great audience to view and share and explore together. Any questions from anybody before we kick off? Anything anybody wants to say before we get started? No.
Hi,
Got it. Hey, everybody. All right. Perfect. All right, well, without further ado,
Hi, Dr. Nick.
let's get started. We start on the continent of Uthreach, a land of varying people and biomes with politics and desires, carrying out nation states that make up this large wilderness and region. Civilization has been born here through 5 great ages, spanning thousands of years to bring us to where we are today. From the chrysanthemum accords in the Northlands in perpetual fall with the animal kin of the Elvish dynasties, to the dark underbelly of cavernous halls that the Undersenate make in the deep south of these lands. Between those two ancient powers, we find ourselves in the Imperium of Viril, a huge empire stretching across the center of the continent like the iconic scar that mars the face of the moon high above. The Imperium is a powerful yet young collective of city-states bound together by the dynasty of the House of Viril. The royal line is matrilineal, meaning that it follows the female progression under matriarchs, and is always a queen who truly rules the House of Viril in these lands. However, the last great queen did not bear any sons, or bear any daughters, and so it is her son, the steward Joffrey, who takes care of these lands in the name of the house. The Imperium itself, though, is diverse, giving great freedoms to the people of the lands, to these city-states that are bound by the royal line. All the different places have their own governments, their own ordinances, their own rules of law, even though they pay homage to the House of Viril. So you'll see places that are democratic, autocratic, magocracies, theocracies, dictatorships, all bound with a single goal of pushing forward this house's name, desire, and their collective goals and wants. Bureaucracy is a well-known word in these lands. Whether they are a more rural location or even one of the great cities like Skalinor, the capital city of Viril. Paperwork is known to be in triplicate, whether you're harvesting up crops or if someone's putting a death sentence on the table for someone who's brokered a great crime. Everything is ruled by the pen sometimes in the Imperium. Whether it's trade goods, magic, or even adventure. The arcane arts find themselves under the watchful gaze of the Hold, an organization designed and aged back to safeguard the fabrics of reality from the bumbling of ignorant spellcasters. But that's not the story we're looking at here to start with. We're looking at the story of adventure. Once a free-spirited affair, it has now become a profession, tailored, taught, groomed, to protect the masses from bumbling into dark caverns, into warfare with no training, and watching the best and the brightest of people be cut down far, far too soon. And so this is where our story begins, in Nelar City, on the grounds of the Royal Adventuring Academy, the final stop for any individual who wants to acquire their adventuring license. You all have been going here for several years now, some of you maybe a few, some of you several. People come from all over the world to attend this prestigious academy. Adults, children, the elderly, prodigies, dullards. They all come here to learn as you have come, to get specializations, to groom talents before being released. School itself is a practical fortified campus with a total of 7 buildings spread out across the grounds on the north side of the city, with Lake Felinor to the south. There's no opulent castles here, however. This is a war keep, redesigned to hold the budding minds of the future that will safeguard the realm. The murmur of people talking in hallways is absent, however, right now, as classes are in session. As we swing our internal gaze to the first class in the 5th building, the Societal Hall, we see various desks and tables filled with minds gripping on to the tantalizing words of their teacher. Inman, you find yourself in Societal Interactions, class that's designed to help you with understanding how to talk with people at various different societal levels, whether it's a peasant or a nobleman. How do you conduct yourself to make sure that you're not insulting the wrong people and you're getting the right information out of them when you do talk to them? Your professor here,
It gets important.
Professor Rutabaga, he's been teaching you for several years now if you've been in the class. And it's starting to get a little bit long in the class. The day's starting to come to a close for this class, but before it does, he's finishing off a small story of himself sitting at a bar. So there I was, in the bar with my compatriots, when a rather rotund man came up and said to me, "I don't believe half the things that they are saying an armed man like you could do, and I could take you with an arm strapped behind my back." Well, I looked at this man, looked him up and down, give him that gaze, that who are you gaze. Sat back, I finished my drink, and I said, "Sir, I invite you to test that assumption." Now, can anyone tell me what I just did there? He looks out over the class. Most people are kind of sitting back in their chair, weary from a long day of classes. Eamon?
It sounds to me like you invited the man to defeat himself.
Aces for Inman. When you're face to face with a man who wants to do you harm, you can do a few different things. I could have cold cocked him right there and sent him to the ground tumbling. Or I can make him look like the man who wants to fall on his own ass. Have him start the aggression. Don't start it myself. Have him be the perpetuator of violence. What does that accomplish for me, Edmund?
As I see it, Professor, you show that you're the rational one, that you are poised, and that regardless of the outcome, you maintain a measure of control and dignity.
All right. Well, I think we're going to be
Further,
able to call it there for the day. I think I may lose the rest of you to tiredness from the day's lessons. Edmund, stay behind for a moment. People start packing their satchels, gathering up their scrolls and ink pots before making their way out of class. What would you have done, Edmund, if a man came up to you and challenged the veracity of your claims?
I assume you don't mind if I answer you honestly.
It's the only type of answer I'd like to have as he kicks his feet up on the desk.
I'm not certain I would have made the claims in the first place. I'd rather let him guess at what I could do.
What are you hoping to accomplish through that?
If I ever have to fight him, I would rather surprise be one of the weapons I can employ. There are so many, and each one I give away is one fewer I have. I never know how many I'll need. I never really know how strong an opponent is. I guess it's just a matter of trying to be prepared.
Wise.
And, that's Imnos, sir.
Ah, no, sorry. A few different people
Not at
come
all.
through my class every day. My suggestion.
It was a good story, Professor.
My suggestion. Feed a little. Whether it's true or false doesn't matter. Give them something to expect. Because if a man goes into a fight with the expectation of nothing, he'll be prepared for anything. Make them prepare for what you want them to prepare for. Then you know where their blade's going to go.
I can see the wisdom in that. Thank you.
Go on, I won't keep you any more from your day. As you start moving out of the class, across the hall, a bit of a different class is taking place. Most people don't like to admit that they're in this particular class. Most people don't like to say out loud that they had to go through this class, that maybe they were too much of a dullard to be there, or perhaps there's something wrong with them that they were made to be there to begin with, but we find ourselves in the class of remedial goodliness, where Professor Gunder is teaching. This is also where Laura is finding herself on this particular end of a very, very long double lesson on how to basically be a good person. Final question for the day. If we see a man on the side of the road, commoner's clothing, dirty, hungry, vagrant, what do we do with him?
Alara raises her hand, like looks around the class, like this.
Madam?
Does he look like he needs help, or is he just existing on his own?
How are you judging him?
Is he bleeding? Is he wounded? Does it look like he's begging or asking for help, or does it look like he's living his life?
Let's say that he's just sitting there panhandling.
I walk up to him. I say, "Hello, greetings, stranger. How are you doing? You look like you may need assistance."
So you're going to engage with him, learn about him?
Yes, talk to
Okay.
him. See if he needs help. If he needs help, I offer it.
Okay. Um, in the back of the class, which there's only about 4 or 5 people actually in this class, counting the professor, is a small man of halfling stature. Slams his fist down on his table, rattling the woodwork. He's like, "No, just get him off the street. He's gonna cause some danger. He's probably gonna stab somebody in the throat. Get close to him. He's gonna kill you." Professor has this long, exaggerated sigh for a moment, rubbing his temples. No, Leo, that is not what we do with vagrants on the street. We don't kick them off the street. Alara, what do you think? Do you think we should just kick him off the street as her head like snaps over to, or his head snaps over to you?
No, obviously not. He's existing. He deserves to be on the street as much as the next person.
Okay. Well, very good, everybody. I'm going to let you all go. You've done excellent work here today. Yes. You all can go now. Get out.
I like grab my books and I like put them in my bag and I just walk out of the classroom.
Alara, as you're exiting your classroom, you see Imnos across the hall exiting his classroom. In Imnos, you of course see Alara exiting hers as you meet each other in the hall.
I look Imnos in the eyes and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Learn anything useful?
No! Why am I here? Still, after all this time.
Because your father was a piece of shit, says Leo as he comes through the door, like shoulder checking the back of your knee a little bit. Maybe if you weren't such a fucking piece of shit like your family, they wouldn't toss you in this crap class with the rest of us.
It's like the 4th time I've taken this class and I've passed every year.
Maybe you're just too dumb to pass, as he like looks up at you.
Oh my god.
Are you serious?
You never get any of the answers right.
Have a nice day.
Imnos, roll me a perception check.
Sure, let's do that. Did you get that one?
I didn't see it come through. Let me double check here. There it is. All right. Yeah, you're standing in the hallway. Leo's there, kind of like blustering in front of Alara. Some people are starting to congregate around Alara and Leo, like, schoolyard, right? They feel like something's about to happen, and they want to be there for when it happens. Alara, as you like are trying to get away, Leo just like puts his hand out like right on your knee, like to stop you. He's like, "Where you going? You don't have anything to fucking say?"
She already
Leo,
told you to have a nice day, didn't she?
I did. Leo, I believe that we all make our choices in this world, and you are making choices right now. You are welcome to make your choices. I do not have to engage in those choices.
I don't know what you're talking about, but It's stupid, and so are you.
Okay, Leo.
He like looks around as like everybody's confusedly like looking at each other now, unsure of like what was supposed to happen or why it was happening to begin with, on his very lackluster response to that. Before everything starts breaking up and people decide this just isn't worth it, and the hall starts clearing, Leo just kind of starts stomping off down the hall in impotent rage. And you two are
Make
kind
good
of.
choices.
He like flips you the bird as he's walking away over his shoulder. Um, Alara,
Well, if
give me
that's
a
what
perception
passes for
check.
taunts, I can see why you're not concerned.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. If I remember how to roll in this thing, give me a second.
/R die 20 plus whatever you want.
And it's any of the perception skills.
Yeah.
Can you repeat what those are again?
/R space.
No.
Oh.
Which are the perception spells?
Spot.
Spot, listen.
Yep. Spot, listen.
Okay.
Oh, 1 second here. For some reason, my window is cutting off here. There we go. There we go. All right, 12. Yeah, so as the hall's clearing out, Alara, you like look back over to Imnos, and just over his shoulder, you see Professor Gunther kind of halfway out the door, looking and watching at what's happening, slightly obscured by the doorway so they can kind of watch without seeming to be there or stepping in to do anything. When you catch Professor Gunther's eye, he raises an eyebrow at you and then closes the door.
I look up at him, knows I'm like, I'm just upsetting everyone today. I just like grab his arm and like start dragging him down the hallway with me.
All right.
I honestly don't know how you put up with it.
Patience teaches patience, which is a virtue.
I concur.
So as you all move down the hallway, we shift to a different classroom. The arcane lab is bustling with people looking over scrolls of arcane theory. Weaves of fabrics dot around the room with runic languages that are taught to any spellcaster worth their salt that can memorize them. Kip. And I'm sorry, John, but how do I pronounce your character's name?
Akko or Akko C.
I'm going to go with Akko. Or Akko?
That works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Akko and Kip. This is where you find your all's self today in a grueling day-long arcane theory class. Mostly a refresher. As we're starting to get closer to the end of the year, they're really hammering down the basics. Things that you learned years ago, they're going over it in the most minute details, the most simplistic languages, making sure that you seem to have memorized the most boring aspects of spellcasting. You are taught by Warden Ying, a warden of the hold, who also teaches classes here at the academy. He's pretty much your professor when it comes to all things involving theory of magic. Class is starting to wrap up for the day. I want to remind all of you that as you take the lessons I am teaching you here today, you hold not just your own lives in the balance, but the lives of everyone around you and the lives of the multiverse with every spell cast, from cantrip to gate. Each spell has the ability to fundamentally change the fabric of reality. This is why, at the Hold, we take the principles of spellcasting, like what we have gone over here today, so close to our hearts. Now, as you come close to the end of your tutelage here at the Academy, you must make the decision whether you are going to join the Hold or merely operate within its purview while you're in the lands of the Imperium. It's something that you're going to have to think about every single day between now and your eventual graduation, and what that means for you. Now, we've had several lessons about the Hold and the arcane theories that are purported to shape the reality that we live in. But are there any questions before we wrap up for the day? Well, you're all dismissed. Kip, Joshua, and Lythe, please stay behind. People start packing up their stuff. Kip and Akko, you can both see that the 3 people that he called out are very clearly the only 3 human people in the classroom. Akko, are you going to be leaving? Or are you going to try and stay behind?
No, I'll file out.
All right.
If he doesn't want me to stay, I'm not going to stay.
Okay. You filter out with everybody else. Kip, he motions for you and the other 2 to step up to the front of class.
I step up front.
Okay. I've specifically held you 3 back because, unlike the others, your decision will be more important and have much further reaching impacts on your life. As you are aware, you are born of the Imperium. The laws of our land are absolute in their governance of arcane practitioners, especially for those that are of our nation. While those of the Accord, or the Undersenate, or even Kali may come freely between our lands with their magical use outside of our guidances, if you choose not to join the Hold by the day of your graduation, you will be exiled from the Imperium. I'm sure this has been told to you multiple times. In fact, I can remember at least one time in which I myself told you this. You were the last 3 holdouts. Are there any questions? Your graduation soon approaches you.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, innit? I think I'm failing like all of my classes. I might have to start over from 0, honestly. Another 4 years, maybe 6. I'm getting the hang of it though.
I haven't noticed a deficiency in your theorems at this point, Kip.
I cheated.
You cheated in my class.
Wait, No. All right, I'll be honest. There's like 3 more classes that I really wanted to take. Underwater basket weaving sounds brilliant. I'd really like to experience that before I graduate, you know?
Kip, it's a waste of your talents to put yourself into such a remedial course. You do yourself no favors by waiting and drawing out the inevitable. You harness particularly powerful magic efficiently and capably. You'd be an asset to the realms and to the hold.
All right, I'll be quite honest. Outside is scary. I like it here. I've got a room. I don't have to clean it. The food is food. I could just stay here. You know, there's lots more to learn.
The academy at a certain point does dismiss dead weight.
I
You
could be a
can't-
teacher. Handwriting. My handwriting's excellent. It's bang on. I could teach handwriting. Kind of looks at a raven perched next to him. Fucking help, isn't it? Say something.
No!
Fucking try it.
Kip, every professor here at the academy is a licensed adventurer, proven by years in the field, specializing in what they do best.
Well, see, that right there, that's brilliant. So what you're saying is I could graduate and then immediately become a teacher and not have to go outside.
I think you're forgetting the part of proven in the field.
There's a field right out back. It's bloody huge.
That's right, the whole world is right out back, and eventually you're going to have to go out into it.
I fucking walked right into that one, didn't I? In complete honesty, I have given graduation absolutely zero thought. Well, there it is. It's not something I ever wanted to do. This is my home.
I suggest you give it a little bit more thought quickly. And he gives you a small little wink.
Like another year, maybe semester.
Let me show you out,
that'd
Kip. And he puts his hand on the back of your shoulder and starts directing you to
Oh, well,
the door.
we're having a conversation, ain't it? Come on now.
I'm afraid I must make sure I give time to all my students, Kip.
All right. See you next semester then. Yeah. Okay.
Have a
Bye.
good, enjoyable day.
Oh yeah, it'd be bloody great now.
Akka, what do you do after you leave? Are you waiting around? Are you going somewhere?
Yeah, I'll take a few steps away from the door and just kind of hang out for a minute. Wait for Kip to come out.
Okay.
Echo.
Yeah, he comes out of the room and the door closes behind him.
What did he want?
That bloody fucking sod had the audacity to tell me that I had to graduate.
The audacity. He wouldn't just let you stay here forever?
Right. No, not even a little.
That is a shame. But I'm gonna go. What time is it? Do we know?
It's late afternoon at this stage. Your classes are over for the day.
I'm ready for second lunch.
Ooh. Yeah, that does sound like a plan. Let me just get me backpack and Kip will whistle and a husky runs up wearing a special dog-sized backpack.
It's like,
Oi, Moose! Lunch? First dinner?
it takes off down the hallway.
Something. Well, that's decided then, isn't it? You bird! Traitor!
Moose knows what's up.
Food! And
Kind
it
of
flies
chides is
away.
familiar. You go, fucking traitorous winged bastard.
All right, so as
All
you
right,
all
lunch
start
then.
making your way towards the cafeteria, I assume, right?
Sounds
All right.
good.
As you all start making your way towards gathering a little bit of second lunch, we shift ourselves outside of the academy, past the city, down to the coast of Lake Felnor. This is where Phi is currently at, having been given an assignment to go out and study some aquatic flora at the lake. Day's been pretty nice out here, Phi. It's been a sunny day, a nice breeze on your back, water lapping on the rocky shore. You haven't really had to do too terribly much. It's a pretty easy assignment that you were given to come out here and collect some samples. Not many people are down here today, despite it being such gorgeous weather, though you do see a couple small boats moving around the lake, fishermen taking in nets, casting out lines. As you're studying the coast, looking for these flora, give me a perception check. I apologize, is it Fee or is it Phi?
B.
Fee.
It is not FIFO foam, Johnny. Where is this is wonky. Sorry, I'm just trying to find I'm trying to read the character sheet.
Oh, you're fine.
There we go. Spot. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. Oh, yeah. That. Let me just double check that. Sorry.
Sure. I say I don't see anything come through.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just roll.
All right.
Better?
Yeah, that came through, and that's a great roll, 20. Nice. All right. So as you're moving along the rocky coast, it's scattered with various things. Some dry lumber is kind of floated up. You see some dead wood along the coast. And as you're sort of moving some rocks out of the way, you find a rusted cog, probably about the size of your face, completely covered in grime and sandy soil, muck that just sucks on it a little bit as you pull it up out of the ground to hold it in your hand.
The fuck is this thing?
You've seen something similar to it before at the academy. In some of the crafting classes, you've seen a large clock that's kept as a centerpiece of one of the craftsmen that came from the academy. It looks like one of the gears that goes inside of the clock. You're not sure how it would work or what function would serve other than to make it work. But this is probably the biggest gear cog that you've ever seen in your life, in fact. Certainly not something you would have expected to see on the side of the lake today.
I'm just gonna take it with me then.
Okay.
I'll just put it in my bag.
Okay. Is your wolf with you?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you give your wolf a name? I don't know if I ever caught that. If you did.
Luna.
Luna. Okay.
Yep.
So as you're stowing the cog away in your pack, Luna's a little bit away from you, just off the shore where the rocky soil starts turning into grass and bushes, and is growling at a piece of log that's sort of floated up and wedged itself up on the coastline. Her hackles are raised as she's down, just looking at it and snarling at this piece of wood.
I'll just walk over to her. Clearly, something has her attention.
Okay. You start getting
and I'll
close.
just
Go ahead.
God. Oh, I was gonna say, if I get close enough to it and it doesn't do anything, I'm gonna poke it with my quarterstaff.
Okay. So you get closer, you got your quarterstaff raised up, and you start to move some of the thick brush that's surrounded the log out of the way to get a better look at what's going on here. Give me a perception check.
It's a 20 again.
Two dirty
It's the same
20s. Okay, we know who the high roller is. All right, so as you're starting to stick your staff in to move the brush out of the way, you hear this very faint hiss. You don't hear any rattle, you don't hear any movement, but you hear this soft hiss. And you know there's a snake somewhere in this brush. And based on the depth of the hiss, the loudness of it, it's not a small one. Luna starts edging her way closer to the log as you are about to start poking at it. Seems like she's emboldened by the fact that you're approaching, that she's about to get into it also.
Yeah, no, Luna, leave it.
Roll animal handling for me. Okay.
Until we enter combat. It'll be like the last time, until we enter combat.
Weighted dice.
Wanted to check that code. Yeah, so you tell her to heal and come back, and instantly Luna, her ears snap forward. Instead of being pressed against the top of her, they snap forward, pointed off towards you as she pushes back away from the log and trots over to stand behind you. She's still looking at the log, very concerned, protective of you. She wants to be in front of you, but she's following your order at the same time. And yeah, you still hear the hiss in the bushes, but Luna's nowhere close to the log anymore. You're still kind of close with your staff, but yeah.
Have I encountered snakes down here before?
You've seen snakes down here. There are several varieties of water moccasins and larger snakes that have been in the lake before. So you've absolutely seen snakes here.
Okay. I think now's a good time to leave, Luna. Think we're gonna take this stuff back. Think we're not gonna mess around with snakes.
She like trots a circle around you and then starts walking back down the coast with you.
Okay.
As you two start making your way to leave, everyone, regardless of your location, hear a voice almost coming like just from behind you, but when you turn you don't see anybody there. It's not booming, it's not a whisper, it's just a voice talking to you in a casual tone. Hello, students! If you're hearing this announcement, please immediately report to my office. If unable to join, please reply.
Great.
Fuck off.
Oh boy.
Come on, Luna, double time.
I start heading towards the headmaster's office, begrudgingly.
If
Does
it's
that mean
to
we don't
play
get
us-
second
about-
lunch?
If it's to play us another one of his fucking songs.
Okay, is anyone not going to the headmaster's office? Okay. As you all start making your way separately to the headmaster's office, coincidentally enough, you all meet up just outside at roughly the same time. You're standing outside these big double doors, and as you approach and you see each other, you're also overwhelmed with the sound of music. It sounds like a full band is playing inside the headmaster's office right now.
No.
You hear strings, you hear drums, you hear woodwinds
He's putting on a
playing,
concert!
you hear a trumpet playing.
Oh, this is the best. He's in a good mood.
Akko
I
starts
look
to
at-
dance a little bit.
I look at Imnos.
Maybe it's his birthday. Or maybe it's, I don't know, is it one of your birthdays?
Oh no. Okay. All right, so I go up to the door and I knock on the door.
Okay. As you knock on the door, you give it a few raps. You hear a click, and then the doors open inward into the office, and a wave of music just settles down over you all. You see Headmaster Quarters sitting on his desk, cross-legged, with a banjo in his lap that he's playing on. While around him, there are floating instruments, all being played invisibly by invisible orchestrions, perhaps, or by the power of his magic that you all know that he has, producing this very beautiful song. It's a twangy bluegrass rhythm, but he's mixed it with this jazz percussion, creating this unique synthesized blend of different genre music that just makes you feel good. It makes you all feel nice, like you belong here listening to it, that you have no reason to fear anything in this room. Everything is exactly as it's supposed to be. As the door opens up, he looks up from his banjo and he like smiles, and he hits a final note, and the music slowly fades away. He's like, "Hello, children. Come on inside."
Mr. Quarters, that was a great song. What's going on?
This is happening then. This is fucking happening right now. We're doing this. All right.
Of course this is happening. We're right here. Come
I
on.
walk in.
Has anyone seen my backpack?
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna grab Kip and drag him into the room.
There are 5 seats laid out for you all in front of his desk. He takes the banjo off of his lap and puts it on the desk next to him, but he doesn't get off of his desk. He stays there cross-legged, sitting on his desk as the instruments floating around him start putting themselves up on the wall into areas that are clearly made for them to be mounted on the wall. Well, I called you all here because I have some very important news that you all have to hear right now.
All ears.
Do any of you know why I called you here?
It wasn't to listen to the concert?
Another poetry reading?
Well, I could do some poetry, and I suppose if that's what you all came here for.
Are
Are
we
you-
throwing another pep rally?
Are you sending us on a mission?
No.
Thing for the lady.
No. Fuck!
You all have been selected to join each other on your first quest for your graduation assignment. We feel that you all have shown the gumption, the moxie, the knowledge, and the power to go out into the big wide world and do good for people.
Nice use of the word moxie.
I'm going to have to disagree on basically every factor that you just stated. I've actually failing all my courses and my backpack has run off again. So
That's a lie. You're not failing.
I
help you do your homework.
That's why I'm failing.
Well, I think if you're going on this mission, this is probably a pass-fail situation.
Kip, I'll agree that you lack gumption, but you do have power.
I accept my failing grade gracefully, and I will resubmit to beginner's courses.
I mean, if it helps you look at it this way, it could be detention for you and a bonus for the rest of us.
I like the way he thinks. He thinks good.
Akko, you fucking traitorous git.
First off, let's find your backpack. And he reaches into his vest and he pulls out some panpipes. And he goes, doo-doo-doo-doo. And as he hits the last pipe, no noise is produced. But he's blowing on it very hard. And then after a moment, Moose runs into the headmaster's office and settles down in front of the headmaster with the raven perched on Moose's head.
Both of you are dead to me.
I love your animals. I think that's a great way to carry your stuff around.
Well, it's heavy, isn't it?
Well, I won't want to carry those books all around. I like to make things float myself.
Must fluff dog.
But as far as you're concerned, Kip, you've been doing good. All of your teachers say that you're a really smart guy. And Warden Ying thinks that you just got the most super magic.
Well, I bribed them, didn't I?
You bribed your professors?
With
That's not true. You have no money. What? I used to be your girlfriend, remember?
Just got you there.
I hate you. I hate you
No,
so
you
much.
don't.
What'd you bribe them with, Kip?
I mean, people's
money?
People's
What
value isn't defined by how much money they have. I'm sure he can do other things to bribe people, even though you shouldn't bribe people.
I'm sure
I lean
Professor
over and I
Gunther
whisper
would
in
like to
Kip's
hear
ear.
you say that.
She needs your body.
Dead to me. All of you. Dead.
Come on, Kip,
Dead.
this will be fun.
I said
It'll
you
be
shouldn't
fun.
bribe people.
You dead to me. Every single one of you dead.
Look at this rapport. You all are already an adventuring party in the making.
Why am I dead to you? I legitimately just backed up your claim in a possible statement.
The lady does
It
have you
does
there,
seem
Kip.
like something Professor Rutabaga said. Arguing seems to be an integral part to an adventuring party.
Kip just slowly starts bonking his forehead into a wall, just repeatedly.
Now, let me just say
Kip,
this
you don't
very
wish
clearly.
I was dead. If I was dead,
I just want to be very clear with all of you. All of your professors have the utmost confidence in your ability to go out there and stick a knife in evil things and save the realm. They think that you all are the most capable people that could do it.
Wait. Okay. No
or
one
maybe
said
blast them with magic or snare their
Wait,
senses or, you know.
Okay, that sounds fucking dangerous. I don't even own a knife.
I mean,
I certainly can't blast anything.
I might have an extra.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I can give you a knife
worry,
if you don't
Kip,
have one, Kip.
There are all sorts of kind of adventures, Kip. Maybe this one will just be exploring a cave or dealing with someone's stolen harvest or something. It won't be a
maybe we
problem.
can go
Don't worry.
kill those snakes down at the beach.
What?
Why are
Could
there
be
snakes
unguarded
at the
treasure.
beach?
There's always snakes at the beach.
No.
There could be buried
no.
treasure.
Well, if there's snakes at the beach and they're supposed to be at the beach, why would we want to kill them? Aren't
What?
they part of the ecosystem?
Because not all of them belong there. And some of them are poisonous.
Ah!
Kip, do you like poisonous snakes?
No!
Well, luckily, that's not going to be a problem.
Okay.
Your mission
getting-
isn't at the lake.
is there any chance that the mission is within the grounds of the academy?
He like reaches down to his desk and he like moves some paper out of the way as he like looks at it. He's like, no, it's just a little bit outside of the academy.
Define
Wait,
a
what
little
is?
bit.
It's a
What's the
little bit on the
nature of
map.
our-
Sorry, that's probably a few hundred miles on
Oh.
real world. That's on the map though. It's up. Well, here, and he pulls out his map and he shows it to you all. Where
It's just
Neelar
like 2 inches away.
where Neelar City is located, to the west is the Black Forest beyond the lake. And then further out past that, there's a town called Fort Fowen. And that is where he is pointing at on his map. And you all have a copy of the map that you all have access to look at it. It looks like it's probably about a 1.5 to 2 week journey to travel there on foot. Based on your all's travel so far, living in the Imperium.
Field trip.
So you guys, here's what you
So
gotta
what are
go
we
and do.
doing?
Well, out there in Fort Fowen, there's been some reports of people going missing in the forest. And so they want some capable adventurers to go there and find out where these people go. And if possible, recover them. Yes.
I just rolled a bluff check, Wade. I feel quite sick. I think I should retire to the dormitory.
I'm
Where's-
not seeing a roll.
Where's the roll?
Oh, it sent it directly to GM, it looks like.
Let me check my other panel real fast.
Yeah, you got to tick off the box for that.
Yep.
All right, so you're trying to play sick.
Yes.
All right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I can also use bluff to convey unspoken messages, right?
Yeah, if he rolls sense motive to figure it out. Let me roll my thing here real quick against your bluff.
I'm gonna get stomped.
All right, so tell me what you're doing.
I'm just trying to act too sick to go.
All right, so how are you acting sick? Like, are you trying to make yourself vomit? Are you like collapsing and saying you have a fever? What kind of sick are you showing him?
Acting terribly, belying the good roll. Just, I think I might have the black lung.
Oh, headmaster!
Yeah.
We learned about this in my healing class. I could
No.
I could use the information that I learned
No.
in Professor Greenwich's class
Yeah, well, absolutely.
and try to
Let's
help him.
go ahead and help your Venturum member.
Feeling better.
He like
No,
he like
no.
sits
I can
forward. He's
assist.
like,
No. The bird here has a question. Let's all look at her and pay attention to her, specifically her. Trying to look at Katie's character.
I just rolled a heal check.
Fuck.
that also go through
I forget,
the GM?
can-
Oh, there it
No,
is. got it.
I rolled it in regular.
Yep, I got
Can
it.
you assist in 3.5?
Yes.
Okay, I'm
but
gonna roll one
but the
too.
assist only adds a +2 for the assistance. But you can assist. Fortunately, you don't assist. However, Dakota or Fee, as you're looking Kip over, like you're trying to figure out, like, does he have a fever? Does he have you put your ear against his chest or the back to see if you can hear anything in his lungs because he's coughing. You're not picking anything up. Like you can't figure out why he's sick. Maybe he has a cold, but he doesn't have any the tells of a cold other than a cough. It's really weird. Like, you're sure that he feels ill, but you're just not sure why he feels that way.
Kill you.
You know
Don't-
what?
Don't sell
Kip,
me
you
out.
know what I think will help you feel so much better? I could make you a soup with some seaweed and some stewed eel and maybe a little bit of rabbit spleen, and definitely some hedgehog urine, and it'll make you feel 100% better. I think I should make that for you right now, and you should drink it right in front of the headmaster if you're really feeling too sick to go on this adventure.
Yep, just looks utterly defeated and goes sits in a corner.
Maybe the fresh air will make you feel better, Kip.
Yeah, I think that once you get out on the road, you're going to feel so much better.
Fred,
Alara,
this-
what's your
all of
question?
Fred, kill you all.
I would like transparency in this mission. Are we being sent on this in hopes that we disappear, or are we being sent on this in hopes that we solve the problem?
Want us to
Are you
disappear?
thinking that I'm going to send you all off to die?
I think it's possible that there are educators within this facility that may want some of us to disappear.
Is that an option?
If that was true, I wouldn't be going on this adventure because everybody here loves me.
I
Why
didn't know-
would you put that in my head?
I didn't know that anybody felt that. Who do you think wants you to die, Laura?
That's not answering my question, Headmaster.
Well, I can assure you that I have no knowledge of anyone trying to murder my students.
I
And
didn't
if
say
I did,
murder.
I would stop them.
I did not say murder.
I'm making you disappear. I don't want you to disappear. I want you to be successful.
All right, then can you give us a fully developed idea as to what is going on there if people are just disappearing? Do you have any further information?
Nope. This is your graduation assignment. You need to figure out what's going on, why it's going on, and help the good people of the fort figure out what's happening and stop it from happening. This is to prove that
Do you
you are
have any-
capable.
Do you have any names of local contacts at the fort, or do we have to?
Oh,
Should we
yeah.
discover them when we
I do
arrive?
have that for you. What's his name? You're looking for Speaker Omaha.
Either Omaha.
He's the leader of the fort. He's going to have all the pertinent informations and everything else that you may be looking for. Now, before you guys head out, I'm going to ask that you leave at least tomorrow. If you want to leave tonight, you can leave tonight. I'm not going to stop you. It's your adventure. If you want to travel in the night, bravo. But we are going to give you some funds to help you on your way for your first adventure. And then obviously, if you complete the quest, you're going to get paid by the speaker for helping out the town. He reaches behind him into one of the drawers of his desk and comes back with a small pouch. Now, who would like to take this? He rattles the coin in the pouch.
Mate,
Tosses it to Ako. Or Akko.
money.
You have a sack full of
Well, that's gone then.
of some gold coins. Take the time to look them over. You have 25 gold pieces. Now, are there any other questions?
Actually, yeah, I have one.
Yeah.
Can we? So while we're doing this, can we have like a temporary adventuring name for our party?
I mean, you
I
can
wish to
come up,
submit a name if we can.
you can come up with a name if you want to have yourselves called something. Usually people like to wait till they get a couple quests under the belt before they start naming things, but
No,
feel free.
just temporary for this assignment.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay,
What are you
okay. Can
presenting?
we be the baby worms?
The
Because we
baby
gotta
one?
fly the nest with a Y.
I see the wordplay
You
that
mean like
you're going
dragons?
with.
Yeah, of course, like dragons.
Right? No, I can see it.
He does have a theme. Themes are important when you come up with names for
Very
a
much.
group.
Yes, it really matters because it helps the bards just stick to it.
The baby worms.
Kill
All
me
right,
in
I'll
your
put that
sleep, you
down in your
short
paperwork
fuck.
when I send it off to Speaker Omaha to be looking for the baby worms.
Please clarify that we are not actually dragons.
Well, I don't think he's thinking I'm spending dragons out to find some lost huntsman.
Kip starts choking.
It's better to give more information than not.
I mean, we're at least 1/5 accurate on that.
Kill you in your sleep, you scaled short fuck.
Well, now I don't want no violence amongst my children here.
Why us?
Why you?
Daddy?
Why? I just like
he like looks over
Kim
at
says
Kipple.
daddy. I'm just like, what?
What? I'm not
why
your
us?
actual father.
Why us? Why are you sending us, the 5 of us?
Well, your teacher said that you all were ready to be getting on the graduation train.
Liars. They're all liars.
I just believe
I agree with
that
that sentiment.
it could be possible that other people are as well. It
Oh, there
just
are.
feels like a very small group. Why us?
There's more that are going off on their own unique adventures for their graduation.
Okay.
Are you
Why
asking
did you
why
select this group?
being paired together as opposed to being paired with somebody else?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I can't tell you that. But when you get back, I will tell you.
But there is a reason.
There is
There
a
is
reason.
a reason. There's clearly a reason.
Do you enjoy
Interesting.
giving me an aneurysm?
You're not having an aneurysm. I thought you
Yes,
had the
no.
cold.
I hate you so fucking much. Laugh it up, I'll go smother you in your sleep, you short, scaly fuck.
That's not very nice.
That's not
Well,
very nice.
I didn't
Good
say
luck.
anything. What? Luck, yeah, luck. Luck that I don't kill you, you little piece of shit.
All right, this is getting mighty violent. Maybe we should have put you in remedial goodliness.
I failed that class. Clearly, I am not on track to graduate.
You
I
didn't.
passed it multiple times and you like kept getting it onto my schedule.
I don't think that you failed that class, but I don't have your records in front of me either, so I don't rightly care, I guess.
Just have to take my word for it. I'll head back to my room then and sign up for that class first thing.
All right, well, I'm going to let y'all go. You have an indefinite
Hey,
amount of
Headmaster?
time to complete this, but yeah.
Headmaster, before I leave, I found this down at the beach, and I think maybe one of the cogs from the clock might have fallen off or something. I don't know.
He
I
reaches
just
out.
kind of lay the cog on his desk.
Yeah, he takes a look at it, he picks it up, he spins it in his hands, he goes, well, no one told me that the clock was not working. I would think that if this was missing from the clock, it might stop. I don't know much about that stuff. But I'll give it to him and let him figure out what to do with it. I'm not sure why it would be all the way down at the lake.
I don't know.
But thank you
But-
very much for finding it.
I don't know.
And I really appreciate you bringing it back to me. It means a lot that you're such a good person and responsible like that, Fee.
Yeah, of course.
Hey, Wade,
All right, Luna.
Yes, John.
is there an applicable knowledge to learn more about that?
There would be knowledge dungeoneering. Or if you may have an appropriate craft skill.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
It was only a 10.
All right. So as you all start turning to leave, by the way, one last thing before you all take off. I do have to point out something about this graduation trial. This is a pass and or fail situation. If you
I accept my
don't-
failing grade.
Can you pass and fail?
Well, sorry, it's a pass or fail. I apologize that, Laura. I got a little mixed up on that one, and you're right to call me out on that, and I appreciate that honesty about you. It is a pass or fail situation. If you fail, unfortunately, you fail out of the academy and you cannot continue here in any way, shape, or form. Nor will you be able to get your adventuring license. We find that these stakes make people try a little bit harder rather than just coasting through things. You have to put some stakes on the table if you want to win the game.
Did you say snakes on the table? What?
Stakes.
I could put a snake
Like-
on
No,
the
the
table.
snakes are down at the beach.
I suppose that does make it more true to life of a situation, doesn't it?
You all are going to go into some life and death situations. I'm not here to sugarcoat anything for you on that front. These are bad situations you can walk into where possibilities of death, mutilation, dismemberment, exsanguination can happen to you at any twist or turn along the road. And if you don't take it with the seriousness of that situation, well, that's probably going to be how you end up in life. And so I want to make sure that you take this seriously as you move forward. You want to be adventurers.
Kip, are
This
you
is what
okay?
happens.
Kip has gone catatonic.
Don't worry,
Kip-
Kip. If you get exsanguinated, we will heal you.
Kip, what's wrong?
Fong you until you shit an egg, you little fuck.
I think Fee needs to get him that hedgehog urine.
No.
Kip, what's wrong?
I don't like outside.
Okay.
The outside is wonderful.
You're going to be outside an awful lot, Kip.
What do you like, Kip?
Fucking murder you, old man. Inside, books, classes, everything not, out there.
You haven't taken any classes outside?
Not outside the walls, no.
Okay. And you like books. What do you like about books?
That they're inside.
There are plenty of things inside, but
It's-
why books?
They're words, they're knowledge.
But they come from outside.
I can learn about the outside while inside. Ergo, books good, outside bad.
Well, there's only so much a book can teach you.
Yeah, you can't learn everything about the outside world through a book.
Sometimes you have to experience it.
Fucking kill you all.
But I assure you that we, as this group working on this project together,
Baby
will
worms.
do our best to make sure that you don't come into any grievous harm and that you pass this.
Right. This is
Trial.
happening. This is
And if
happening.
you do come into grievous harm, I'll heal you.
This is
It'll be
this
fine.
this is happening. This is great. Great.
This is indeed happening, Kip.
But
Aye.
once it's done, you don't ever have to go outside again. If you pass, you can find a dusty old room in the hold somewhere and read every book you want.
Or you could become an author, and then you'll make money to sit in a dark room and write.
Write your
Oh.
own books.
That sounds really boring. If that's
Also,
what
the
you
best
want to
authors
do,
kind of write their own adventures.
if that's what you
It-
want to do with all the training that we've been giving you here, it's an awful waste, I think. But it's up to you what you want to do with it, Kip.
Wade rolled a 30 bluff to convey a message to the headmaster. You know full well why I don't go out.
I think you're going to be served very well by going out to the world, Kip, and I think it's time that you take that first step.
And if they find me,
Well, no adventure was ever made by someone that stayed in a dark room reading a bunch of books. You need to go out
hard
there
disagree.
and live. I'm not serving you any good by putting you in here and never letting you live your life. Count on your compatriots, the fellow baby worms, to take care of you. That's what they're here for.
Oh my fucking god.
Look, why don't we just start getting preparations ready for tomorrow and get some rest, and maybe things will look better in the morning?
I agree.
Yeah,
If you need me to pack for you,
if you need provisions, head on down to the city. You all have full allowance to travel freely now, outside and inside the walls. With that, he picks up his
Yay.
banjo and starts plucking a little tune.
Nope. Kip turns around and leaves.
Fee, what can you tell us about the Black Forest? What should we know if we're going to be passing through it?
If anyone is trained in knowledge of nature or knowledge history, feel free to make a roll.
I also have that.
Choose which one you want to roll if you have both.
Actually, they're the same, so.
Mine's nature.
Okay.
Mine's also nature.
Okay. So we got two
I'll roll
natures.
history because I happen to have that. What do you know?
And you guys are doing great on rolls tonight. All right. So first off, nature folks. The Black Forest is a deciduous forest. You're thinking oaks, fir trees, things like that. Think like Eastern United States when it comes down to the type of plant and flora that you're going to come across. Animals, wide variety, bears. You got you have large spider colonies that are also in the Black Forest. It's a well-known spider colony for large spiders of various different species. Imnos, you're aware that the Black Forest is a bit of a contested territory also. While the Black Forest is decidedly within the boundaries of the Imperium, there are portions of the cords, the chrysanthemum cords, that believe that the Black Forest is theirs, and that it is their duty to protect the forest. So there are, for lack of a better word, foreign agents that work in the Black Forest. Small guerrilla-style encampments. The Imperium views them as simple bandits. They're not officially endorsed by the Accords, but there are some known dangers from more humanoid people in the Black Forest.
All right.
Hey, Wade, can I roll history to get that too?
I'll definitely convey that to folks, though.
I mean, you can, I guess. You do have the knowledge.
I have all the knowledges. So.
Did you say you conveyed that to us?
Yeah,
Joel?
absolutely.
Oh, those extremist fuckers.
You know the same thing, John.
Yep.
Wait, I'm assuming that kind of falls into that group of, like, one of the groups of extremists that you were telling me about.
Yes, that does sound like their MO.
Yeah.
You don't know if that's exactly who it is, but it does sound like that would fall in their region of operations.
I would kind of make that assumption.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption to make.
Well, I guess that's one of the things we'll have to watch out for.
Yeah.
This sounds really exciting.
So as you all make your way out of the office, the plucking of the banjo diminishes as the doors close behind you. What would you all like to do now?
Baby worms, we fly!
I'm gonna go pack.
I'm going to head to the stables.
Okay. Let's just do this in order. Kip, you're the first person on my order list. What would you like to do?
Kip is just kind of standing in the hallway, catatonic.
Moose jumps up on her hind legs to put her paws on you. She only comes up about mid-chest, but the raven on top of Moose's head is at like eye level with you, and like pecks at your cheek, drawing a little bit of blood. Yeah, that happens to you.
Oi, fuck off!
Wake up!
Traitor feathery git.
God! It like flaps its wing, buffeting you a little bit.
All right. Kip will just kind of follow the group, no particular direction, just kind of aimless.
Okay. Alara, you're gonna split off to go to the stable. Fee is splitting off to go to their room to pack up. We'll do scenes for each of you. I just want to start hearing. Imnos, what are you wanting to do?
I'm gonna probably go to my quarters and pack up my own stuff quick. After that, we'll see what I do next. But
okay,
I'm actually going to head to the restroom quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, Akko, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn off my camera briefly.
I'm gonna go get that meal we missed.
Go get your second. Now it's gonna be dinner at this stage. All right, perfect. We're
Right,
gonna
I'm
take
gonna
a,
go get dinner and then I'll go pack.
yeah, we're gonna take a break here, and we'll be back about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll continue on from here. Okay.
Sounds great.
All right. So, Kip, people are splitting off into 4 different directions. Who do you want to follow?
I will swing by my dorm room and pack as best I know how, as somebody who has never left the academy since leaving the temple where I was a failed cleric, and pack a towel and a pillow in my backpack, and I'll be like, yeah, that's probably good. And then go to the cafeteria.
All right. So you're gonna do that. All right, Alara, what are you doing at the stables? You head down. It's the end of the day. There are a few people that are out doing some joyriding. No classes are in session right now. So there's a few horses there. Some people tending to the stables.
All right, I am. I'm gonna go check on my warhorse, Lucian.
Okay.
He is a chestnut stallion with a star and black socks. Very pretty boy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
boy is
check on
currently
him.
boarded.
I'm gonna make sure that his shoes are good.
Okay.
That he is ready to leave in the morning. And if he is not, I'm going to ask the farrier if they could, change his shoes, all of that stuff.
Okay. Give me
Just give him
animal
a
handling
good
check.
Okay, 1 sec. Oh, that is with a +8. I'm sorry, I forgot to add that. So it's 28.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need the plus. That's more than good enough to do
Yeah.
the routine check that you're doing of your warhorse. So yeah, you go through, you give him a good brush, you make sure his oats are filled up. He's gonna be nice and carbo loaded for tomorrow. His shoes look good.
Yep.
You're not seeing any hitches there. Nothing's broken. Looks good and solid and ready to go.
Great. He doesn't have to get an oil change before we leave.
No oil change is necessary.
And then I'm gonna head up to my room.
Okay. Everyone else, you're just packing up for the evening. Does anyone want to do anything else for the rest of the day? You still have several hours till nightfall. If you all want to remain sequestered away from each other, getting your own personal stuff together, or if you want to hunt people out, what would you like to do for the rest of the day?
I'm going to Kip's room and I'm checking his bag and then repacking for him.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Kip put some things in there that there's just not any good reason to have for this trip. You're not sure why he put like a pillow in his backpack. Like, he's not going to need that pillow on the camping that you guys are doing. It's gonna be taking up valuable space inside his pack, which should have like his rations and his water skin, which he didn't pack. So it's probably good that you went back
And
through his
doesn't own.
stuff. Sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna write out a list of everything that he needs to own that he doesn't have, like a water skin.
He literally owns nothing that isn't school property.
It's all in your room. You just haven't taken it out of the packaging.
Well, it's good that you have that starter cash for the adventure. But yeah, you spent a little bit of time making sure that what he does have, he needs, and what he has packed that he doesn't need gets put to the side because he doesn't really need it.
Yep.
Anybody else? Anything else that you'd like to do for the rest of the evening?
Basic armor and weapon maintenance.
Yeah. Take the whetstone
and just
get
kinda
good
take-
sheen.
Make sure I've got all of the basic survival tools, and grab my little journal and take it with me.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just kind of stretch out and get myself ready for tomorrow.
Well, if there's nothing else that anyone wants to do for the rest of the evening, we can do a little fast forward here to the next day. Assume you all meet up in the cafeteria, breakfast time. Probably want to have one good cooked meal that you don't have to pay for before you take off. But you
Do they have
guys
biscuits and gravy?
let me
my
roll
lord.
for that.
Fucking Kentuckians.
No, chicken and waffles today.
Oh, that's good second choice.
Oh, sweet chicken waffles.
Oh yeah.
So Moose and Bird are in the cafeteria for breakfast. Kip is nowhere to be found.
Moose, go get Kip.
Make a animal handling check, please. She rolls another 20.
Probably, honestly.
There's been a lot of 20s thrown tonight. A lot of dirty 20s. We've had like 2 or 3 nat 20s already. Like,
Just getting him out of the way. There.
Just get that out of the way now.
So
yeah.
we'll just get that out of the way now.
Moose looks at you, and then the raven on top of Moose's head looks down and puts its beak next to Moose's snout, and then guides the snout over to the table where there's a plate of chicken and waffles waiting for Kip, and they start eating his breakfast for him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
While we're waiting for him, I go ahead and hand everybody 5 gold. Everybody who's here. From the sack.
Hey, can I have Kip's gold? I have an idea.
I hand her the other 5 gold.
All right. I march off to Kip's room.
All right. Kip, are you in your room?
Yes, passed out.
Do you knock on the door? You walk in?
Yep. No, I just walk in.
You see Kip passed out on his bed.
I start throwing the gold coins at his face as hard as I can.
Kip, you awake to a pain in your eye as one of the gold coins hits your eyelid. It's not a fun feeling to be pelted in the face with hard metal coins. But you are awake now.
Hides his head under his pillow, goes back to sleep.
You get 2 coins thrown, Fee, and he burrows into his bed for defense.
Kip, if you don't get out of bed, I'm going to start dumping water on your bed. Kip?
Fucking murder you, you knife-eared bitch.
No, you won't. If you murder me, who will be your pity date?
grabs his backpack, starts to sling it on his shoulder, and then almost collapses. The fuck? Oi!
What?
What's all this shit in my backpack?
Everything you need to not die?
What?
You packed a pillow and 3 books and a towel.
Yeah.
No.
Starts slowly dragging his backpack out of the room like he doesn't have the capability to lift it towards the cafeteria. It's so heavy.
Shut up, you're stronger than me.
Fee!
What?
Carry it! Where's Moose? Fee!
You all hear this racket coming from the hallway outside the cafeteria, as Kip, kind of walks in, dragging his pack. Kip, you see the others at the table, and you see Moose and the Raven, sitting in your spot, licking the plate clean.
Trace.
Too late! Too late!
Fucking fry you up for breakfast, you fucking...
I'll scoot Kip a waffle with a chicken breast on it.
Yep, are you okay?
It's early, and my
Okay.
pack is heavy, and I
Do you
don't
want
want to go.
Do you want some coffee?
Yes, please.
All right. I reach over and I pour Kip a cup of coffee, but I put a lot of cream and sugar in it.
Ooh, yes, please.
And I
Kinda
hand it to him.
You
Rolls
get-
up his... Go
You
ahead.
get milk and sugar with a little bit of coffee in it.
Yeah,
exactly.
pretty much.
For color. He rolls up his left sleeve, and he's like, ironically, he's got a full sleeve tattoo on his arm. This one right here, this is druidic for joy in the morning, which, ironic, isn't it?
That's not what that means.
It's,
I don't believe you.
No, Fee drew it for the artist. That's what it means. It's right there. See?
I believe that she did something. I don't believe that's what it says.
Yeah. Joy in the
No.
morning. It's right there.
Aren't druids all about trees? It probably says morning wood.
There's a fair bit of that too.
Belief's a funny thing, isn't it?
Just
I
drink your
ha-
coffee.
have an important question. Who will be carrying my pack? Is there like a
You.
is there like a porter that what are they called at inns that do your shit for you?
A
Bellhop?
bellhop?
Sommelier, something, I don't know.
You carry your own bag, dipshit.
What?
Think
Who's
of it
been
this way,
carrying...
Kip.
Sorry.
If you concentrate on carrying your pack, the rest of us can concentrate on keeping you alive.
All right. Counterpoint.
You
I-
do want that to be a high priority for us, don't you?
Right. What if I just don't bring a pack?
Well, then you'll sleep on the ground and probably die of exposure.
Or thirst.
What? Wait. Back up. What about sleeping on the ground? Like, we'll be in beds, right?
Didn't
You'll
you
be
have...
on a bedroll.
Right.
Didn't you learn field studies, like basic field studies? Every student has to do it. We all have to camp outside for a week.
Yeah, but then we all snuck back up to our rooms to sleep in our beds, didn't we?
No.
No.
I mean, we did, but that's besides the point.
How am I passing my classes?
Charm, I'm sure.
The world is full of miracles, Kip. Perhaps by one of them you will even survive.
Fucking kill you all.
Circling back, can we bring a sommelier with us? I mean, if he doesn't make it, we don't have to pay him, right? But I would love some wine on this adventure.
I honestly doubt we can afford one with our funds.
You can get a wineskin.
But that doesn't have quite the same ring to it.
You can name your wineskin sommelier.
How about this?
That's not a bad idea.
When we are
Modern problems.
successful adventurers, you can put a sommelier in your entourage that follows you around.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Think about that, Kip.
I
If we
will-
do well
I
enough
will
with this, you can have an entourage.
Approve that.
Get this bloody over with.
That's the spirit.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, well, you all don't have to make the fucking choice that I do when I get back, do you?
What choice?
What choice is that?
Whether or not to join the hold. If I don't, I'm exiled. If I do, I'm a jackbooted fucking stormtrooper for a regime.
I mean, if you get exiled, you could always just go live with my family. I'm sure they would love you.
I
They would
hate
not
I
love
hate
you.
you. I hate you. I hate you.
It
Well,
seems to me that one of the things you'll hopefully have, Kip, are an opportunity to see what the options are out there. Maybe that's part of what the headmaster was hoping for.
maybe it's something we can better discuss while we're on the road with clearer heads and fewer ears around us.
Which brings me to my next point. How are we getting there?
I have a horse.
A what?
A horse?
So, like, it pulls your cart and you sit in the cart, right?
Oh no, I don't like carts. They're too exposed.
I don't know how to ride a horse.
Well, I don't think you own a horse, so you don't have to worry about it.
Well, yeah, the academy gives me one.
No.
No, I think we're going to walk, Kip.
We're going to be walking.
I mean, we could see if we could get on a merchant caravan going there.
But
That's
it's,
possible.
It's
We could double dip and make some extra money.
It's far.
It's only a week's. What was it? A week?
I
Yeah,
haven't
Week and a
walked.
half.
I haven't walked a week in my life combined.
Well, it's
Well.
a good time to start.
Well, we'll just
First
tell
time
them that
for
you're
everything.
a wizard and you can sit in the cart.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it. It's not as bad as it sounds.
Kill
It actually is really refreshing after a while.
kill you all trying to wear my feet to bones. I hope you all die.
I mean, we
Do you
could
need
head to
better
town
boots?
first. We could head to town first and get provisions. If you want, we can get a cart.
I own like 19 pairs of boots.
How many of them are functional?
Well, they're for a variety of functions.
No.
Dancing, sitting, raiding. I've
Raiding?
got a lovely pair made out of croc skin that are basically slippers with holes in them in it, so the water drains out. They're called crocs. They're actually quite comfy. Shoes for running away, shoes for running away faster.
We'll start with the shoes for running away.
Well,
Those are probably the shoes you want to wear.
I'm wearing those for completely unrelated reasons.
I said we could get the stealthy ones for raiding the cafeteria pantry at night.
That's barefoot. We've covered that.
We
You
should
don't-
probably get going because if we ask Kip to detail his entire wardrobe, we'll be here for the next 2 days.
That's a good point.
All right, Moose,
Murph?
I love you, but I think it's best you stay here. It's dangerous out there, and let's not lie. If anything happened to you, I would go on a killing spree and murder the entire world.
Moose
Then
licks your
murder
face.
yourself.
So you stay here, stay nice and warm, help the other students, especially the little ones, the ones that get bullied. You know what to do, right?
Barks.
Punch him in the dick.
All right.
Moose just barks.
So go find the young ones and help them out.
Moose takes off, leaving the raven standing on the table.
You fuck off. I know you're gonna follow me regardless, you fucking git.
Don't talk to your bird that way.
He started!
I hate to say it, but Fee, did he talk to you like that when you two were dating?
No, he was actually very sweet.
Oh, well, I just figured that's how we talk to all birds.
Yeah, I see what you did there. It's
I-
because she's
Don't get it.
it's because she's quite small with the feathered hair
I'm not.
Because he calls
small.
women birds.
and got nose like a beak, doesn't she?
What?
What?
My nose is perfectly
Gymnos!
to my face.
Rude.
Yes, I
True.
don't know what I was thinking.
True, but rude.
Let's go get those provisions we need and start heading out. I think. Yeah.
We need to carry more.
Unless you want to starve to death.
We'll stop at an inn or a restaurant, right?
No.
3 times daily, sometimes twice at noon.
Maybe
No.
once the entire trip.
Well, they're evenly spaced out so we can eat, right?
So
No.
okay, he'll
No.
unroll the map. You see this part we're traveling through? This is where the road ends, and then we continue through this till we get
Wait,
to the other side.
so how do we get there if the road ends? There's another road, right?
We make the
Gymnos, there's
road.
another road, right?
I'm gonna ruin this for you, Kip. We also are going to pretend we don't know what second breakfast is.
Take that back.
I think we're primarily going to be relying on feasibility to navigate the woods for us. So
Sorry.
is
That-
that
That is why we broke up. That laugh right there. Something bad is about to happen to me.
No, this will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Look, we'll put all the blood back in you. You'll be okay.
Why did it leave?
All right. So I like finish my cup of coffee, put it down, stand up, and go, I think it's time for us to head to town to get the
Agreed.
last of our provisions before we leave.
Kip
And I
starts,
just walk out.
Kip starts dragging his pack by one strap, painfully slow.
Give me-
How heavy is your bag, Johnny?
Probably less than 20 pounds.
I'm about to put the map up for you guys so everyone can take a look at where you're gonna be going. Give me 1 second here.
Excellent, thank you.
awesome.
Oh, and here I just had it open on my desktop.
Yeah,
Luna, Carrie.
I figure it's best everyone can see the same thing at once. All right, let me switch you guys over here.
In the interest of time, assuming a party member will help him shoulder the backpack, he'll start walking.
Absolutely.
I would tell my wolf to carry it for you if it got that bad.
No, I'm not going to do that.
No, we'll distribute straps on you properly.
All right,
So that you
did
can
it
actually
update
stand
you guys
up.
over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Haven't seen that one.
I like it.
All right.
I have seen that one. Some of those locations are looking familiar. I'm having Nom flashbacks.
All right. So, I think I can pull you guys all to look at the same area. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
There you go. I just centered you on Neelar City. All right. So, you all are currently in Neelar City. Freehand. Yes. There we go. So, you have a few options for how you can travel to where you're going, which is Fort Fowen, which is right over here. So you can do, you can obviously try and find a merchant caravan that's going to travel there. If that's something that you all end up wanting to do, the normal routes that they take are going to be to follow the main road up to the city of Tin, and then they'll cut over towards the Badger Keep, and then there's a bridge that they can cross to get over, and then make their way down this way. So that's your
And
your
that would
sort
kind of
merchant
avoid the Black
pathway.
Forest entirely.
Yeah, that's the merchant pathway that you could take. Another option that you have is you could try and find a mercantile vessel that's going to be taking the waterways. And then you could basically take it up along the river and follow that all the way around to the fort. And then finally, the most probably adventurous pathway that you could take is you could just go like this and then like this. If you wanted to do like the most
Basically
direct
cut
route
over.
possible.
How about no?
That does
Like
seem like going through a pretty thick part of the woods.
All right. I think our best decision right now is to head actually out of the academy and into Neelar City and look around to see if we can find an option A or an option B.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
B is probably going to be fastest if we consider that that's probably all downstream travel.
The river is probably going to be the fastest and the least arduous,
Probably also the most expensive because we don't have as much to
Yes.
contribute.
right?
Hmm.
But also probably the safest.
I think it's worth checking out to see what's available.
All right, so you guys are heading into the city?
Yep.
All right, so you guys grab your stuff and you head out of the academy down to the city. It is past breakfast time. It's a bustling town. It's not a major metropolitan city, but it is a city. There are a lot of people here. Market's open. Foot traffic is heavy this time of day. You do see other academy students moving around through the town too, doing things, shopping, helping people out, various functions. Where are you all headed or looking for in the city first?
Do we want to have a couple of us head off towards the port and see if there's a vessel and have a couple of us go look for merchant caravans, or how do we want to proceed?
That's probably the best.
Mhm.
Just split in half and meet back up here in a few hours.
Okay.
Sounds
Before
good
we-
to me.
Before we split, knowledge local for any reputable merchant guilds in the city.
Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
Boom.
All right. So crazy good rolls, you guys.
Until combat.
Give me 1 second here. I gotta reposition this real fast. All right, so dirty 20 on local. Yeah, I mean, you know of a fair number of merchant guilds that make their way through town. Probably, let me find my note here. So there's one called Gruss Imports and Exports. Fairly reputable. They ship lumber and other byproducts of lumber, so paper and parchments and things like that. First one that comes to your mind is a good, reputable merchant that travels out of Neelar.
Is that by like wagon and stuff?
Yeah, that's land trader. That's land shipping. And then as far as port, I'll give you that one too, since it's in the same area of what you're looking at. Where's the? There's a noble merchant for the House of Lamport. They ship spices. Fairly reputable. Very wealthy.
Mm-hmm. I'll relay that to the party because however we split up, if we want to go talk to these people.
Hmm.
So you guys are looking
So
to
we've got
split up. Who
a
wants
lumber
to go
company by land.
I'll go to the docks.
I will also go to the docks.
Mm,
Two.
I should probably also go to the docks.
Chip will just go wherever he's led or instructed to because he's busy greeting every single person he knows on the street, which is a fair amount of them.
Well, then instead of splitting up, maybe we'll just do one at a time. I don't think I'm going to do a lot of negotiating on my own.
That's fair.
So where to first?
I
Docks.
was like the docks.
We all go to the docks first.
We're gonna go talk to the noblest of the merchants.
All right. All right. So you all head down to the docks. It's fairly easy to find the boat that the House of Lamport is operating, or Lambert is operating out of. They operate a boat called the Shaker. Fairly sized trade vessel. Looks like it holds probably about 30 to 40 people easily, along with a large cargo hold. As you all approach, you see that they're currently loading crates onto the boat right now. You see a man standing there with a clipboard looking at papers and directing people around.
Look at my party. It's like, does anyone want to take lead, or do you want me to do this?
We'll back you up.
Who's the best dressed?
What?
I'm asking, if I look around, which of us is the best dressed?
Hello.
What do you consider best dressed? I'm probably wearing traveling clothes, but they're probably very well kept.
Johnny, what are you wearing?
Silks.
I guess I'll do it. Who are we looking at again?
You see a clearly a foreman directing the workers around. He's dressed in regular commoners wear, obviously built for more of the water lifestyle that they're on.
Mm-hmm. Do we see? What's the word I'm looking for? Do we see anybody more noble looking?
Roll perception for me.
Hey, Wade.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll knowledge nobility?
I mean, I don't want you to roll it. If you want to roll it for something, tell
Would
me.
would it apply in this situation?
I mean, it depends on what you're trying to figure out.
To figure who's the most noble of the people we're looking at.
At this particular moment, that wouldn't help you. You would have to first be able to
Okay.
see or identify.
You have to know they're there.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a spot check.
Okay, and what are you looking for again?
Like just somebody who's dressed in, finer clothes, maybe not looking quite so shabby as the dock workers.
That's fair. You do see two
I'm
guys.
trying to ascertain who is an actual merchant for the company,
Yeah, you
somebody
see.
with decision-making ability.
Yeah, you see two guys up on the ship, on the bow of it. They're going over some papers with each other and talking. They're dressed in really nice clothes, from what you can tell at this distance. They're not wearing the casual.
Not close enough to make out
worker.
facial features or anything.
No, I mean, you can see that they're talking to each other, but you can't hear it. You really can't see too much about it. It's just the angle of how you're trying to look up at them.
Okay, I'll walk up to the foreman. Is it morning?
Yeah, it's morning.
Good morning, sir.
He looks over, he's like, I don't remember hiring anybody else, and you don't look like one of my regular workers.
Well, we're unfortunately not, but we'd like to change that if you're looking for some extra help.
We got a pretty good crew here. What do? You don't
Well,
look
we
like
do all
dock
kinds of
hands.
stuff. We do. Oh no, yeah, we're not dock hands. You maybe need some extra security.
Well, I don't really make those decisions. You'd have to talk to one of the bosses.
Actually, that would be great. Would you mind pointing me in their direction?
He like looks back at the workers and then back. He's like, "Why don't you actually just wait here, and I'll go let them know that there's some folks looking for some work."
Good idea.
He
We wouldn't want to just walk in and bother them.
he nods, and he like looks over and starts directing people to continue what they're doing before he steps away, goes up the gangplank and onto the ship. You see him make a beeline straight over to the two guys that are talking. They exchange a few words before he points down towards your group. And one of the guys walks across the length of the ship, but doesn't come down the gangplank. He just stands over top of you all at the railing to look down at you. I hear you're looking for some work.
We are. Knowledge and ability. Do I recognize them?
Roll it. Katie, you can roll it too if you want.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
My rolls are not good.
Unfortunately, just the angle you have to lift your head up to look at him, you can't really see the sigil on his chest, Katie. Akko, you do see the sigil on his chest. You can see that he is a member of the House of Lamport. He's obviously either a minor noble in the house, based on the coloration of his jacket, the sigil on his chest, how it's placed. But you're clearly talking to someone who has some authority in the house.
All right, then I want to add a bow and a flourish as I address him. But he just said, we're looking for work.
Yeah. You're looking for work?
Right you are. Right you are, my good sir.
You don't appear to be dock hands. You're looking for security work?
Yes, sir. We're looking for mostly passage and, to keep your goods safe.
And what makes you think that you're capable of protecting my goods any better than the security I already have?
Let's see. How, I'll cast Prestidigitation. I just juggle some fire a little bit. How capable is your crew of this? Because we've got quite a bit of this in our party.
Magical jugglers?
Exactly. They won't even know what's happening.
He rolls his eyes
As we
and
light them on fire.
turns to just walk away.
Hey,
I
Wade.
also mentioned that you bring your own healers.
Wait,
Yes.
I'm looking around for something that appears to be not valuable, like something that wouldn't be overly expensive to replace but is large enough to catch attention, like a old barrel or something like that that appears empty.
Roll perception.
One moment. That will be untrained for me, but rolling. Looks like it's sent directly to you again. I rolled a 9.
Got it. You do see a barrel off to the side near the end of the dock on this section of the dock.
Oi! Trying to get his attention.
He stops and looks over his shoulder. Yes.
I look at the barrel and I cast Barrelful Utterance, which acts as the shatter spell on the barrel.
Okay.
The barrel gets a fortitude save.
Yep, let me roll that real fast.
Doing.
All right. Is there a description of the spell that you want to tack on here? What does it look like when you cast this thing?
Just an implosion, I imagine.
Okay. I don't know if there's any
It's
spell effect from you that
it's
looks
just
like.
no. I just speak a word of power.
Okay. So you grasp out, your throat constricts for a moment as you spit out this arcane glob of word. And there's this thrum of power that lances across the dock, and you all watch as the side of this barrel explodes outward in a shower of wind splinters. And along with it, you see water gush out of the barrel and through the planking of the dock. The man looks to the
I
side.
can do that to their. I can do that to their faces if they threaten your caravan, right?
If I may.
Some of the dock workers stop what
Um,
they're doing and are like looking around, like between the barrel and your group. Go ahead, Alara.
I look at the man Akko was talking to earlier. If I may, it's not necessarily that we would be better than those that you have already hired. However, we do have information as to some of what has been going on in Fort Fowen, and we believe that if we do not arrive there, anything that is there may be in danger. We are sent there to solve the problem happening there currently. We merely seek passage, and we will assist how we can between here and there.
He looks at you all for a moment before turning bodily back to you all and stepping back up to the railing. Why would I care what is happening at Fort Fowen?
You will be passing through there, won't you?
What makes you think I'm going there?
You never bothered to ask what their ports of call were?
Sir, where are you going? And I'm just... My apologies. I thought you were someone else.
We're headed upriver to Badger Keep.
Well, that would at least get us closer.
That would get us closer. But I apologize for any insult I have given you. I thought that we were operating on different information. My apologies. Sorry for wasting your time. However, we are capable. We merely seek passage as far as Badger Keep at this point, until we can find passage to Fort Fowen. We would be beneficial.
Your ignorance is not something you need to apologize for to me. I would much rather an apology for the destruction of my property. As he looks back over towards the barrel.
Duly noted. And I just look at Kip.
He swings his gaze back over to the group.
Oi, of course, I'm very apologetic for the destruction of your quite sturdy barrel, doing a brilliant job of containing water, and currently is no longer capable of doing so due to harsh words on my part. I do hope that you'll accept my humble apology, and I will attempt diplomacy.
Hey, jerkface, the next time you try to break something, can you just put a small break so I can mend it instead of fucking shattering it to 1,000 pieces?
All right, I saw that. All right. He rolls his eyes a little bit with a small smile on his face. He's like, "It's merely a water barrel, but still, it is my property. I don't require more security than what I already have. I pay good coin for what I do have. However, I will take the fare to ferry you up the river if that's where you're looking to go, along with your coin and your promise to protect the goods along the way. That will get you on my ship.
How much would that be?
Upriver, 1 gold each."
I can do that.
Done.
That seems fair.
Do you have space for my horse?
We have a large enough hold. 5
Would you
extra
like-
silver.
Excellent. Thank you.
Settle with the foreman, and he turns and walks away.
Well, I think all told, that could have gone worse. Could have
Okay.
gone better.
I pay
But
the
it
money
could
to
have
the
gone worse.
foreman.
All right, so you all pay up with the foreman. You make your way up onto the up to the ship. Rest of the morning goes pretty easily. They do take a little bit longer, about another hour or two, to finish loading up the hull or the hold of the ship. You see a lot of boxes that are marked with different spice names that are being loaded up, as well as you see some just non-marked crates also. They stack everything nicely up in the hold. Anything that you'd like to do before they shove off? All right.
I just look around to see if there's anything suspicious going on.
Roll perception for me.
Mm. 18. Oh, sorry, 21.
21. You don't see anything markedly suspicious. Like, even the things that aren't marked are still stamped with the house sigil on them. So if they were like smuggling things, it'd be pretty dumb to mark the smuggled box with your house sigil. And so that just makes you go that it's probably just stuff they don't want to advertise what's inside of it, but not necessarily like smuggled goods. All right, so the ship shoves off.
And no creepy people like hiding behind boxes about to like stab us.
No, you don't see assassins in waiting. That's probably going to be a couple of sessions out. Maybe, who knows? Keep blowing up
Haven't snuffed for
barrels. Who
that yet.
knows?
Yeah, well, I don't know because of Kip. So
All right, so ship shoves out. The foreman does tell you all that it's going to take about 3 days to go upriver, which is still remarkably faster than if you all had to do it by land, taking the more exaggerated path around with a merchant by land. So as you all take off, let's see here. Actually, this is gonna be a good spot for a little break. I'm gonna get some stuff together, and then we'll start back up here about 5-10 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we are back to it.
Is it
All
me?
right.
Did you have to set me up to fail?
No. You all can handle your own failures without me. All right, so you all have set off on the Shaker, heading upriver towards Badger Keep. Day goes pretty well as you all move upriver. Good wind keeps you all moving steadily against the current. Every now and then they do have to pull out some long oars and shift side to side off some sandbars they know are in specific locations, but otherwise it's a pretty easy trip. Anything that you all are doing during the day while you're on the vessel, you're not asked to work. You paid your fare. You were expected to keep watch and help out if something happens, but otherwise you're not expected to work.
With the exception of kind of keeping that schedule, not a great deal.
Okay.
As we go north, I'm just looking into the woods.
All right.
Like, I'm just watching the woods, basically.
Give me a perception check, Coda.
Uh,
20. Jeez. All right, so let's see. As you're starting to dip out of day and into dusk, you're just kind of sitting next to the side of the railing of the ship, looking out towards the Black Forest as it's growing bigger and bigger as you all are getting closer and closer, moving upriver. And you don't so much see anything in the woods that gives you pause. Instead, you hear a lot of animal life as night starts to descend. You hear a crescendo of croaking, of frogs. You see birds flying around, but really it's just this overwhelming amount of croaking that you hear coming out of the forest as you all are moving closer and closer to it before sweeping more upriver.
Okay.
So night descends. Are you all putting up any of your own watches, or are you going to rely on the ship's watch that they already have set up?
I think we should do our own.
I'm good
We
with
should-
doing my own.
All right.
Sure.
So typically, just for ease of all the mechanics involved with sleeping stuff, I take night watches in sections of 3. So a first, a second, a third watch will cover your evening into morning. So first watch, who would like to be on it?
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll spend it with you.
Awesome.
So Imnos and Alara. All right, let me switch this over. Give me 1 second.
In the meantime, like, I'm going to talk with the deckhands, see how they're doing, find out about their lives, stuff like that. I didn't get a chance to say that before we flipped, so I just wanted to let you know
Yeah.
that I am talking with the deckhands, learning about their families, their lives, seeing, what's important to them, just that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, stories
Yeah,
are
I was
pretty
gonna see if I
simple.
could find any
Light
more
talk.
gambling.
So I didn't hear the other two, but just to respond to Laura first, stories are pretty simple. Most of the guys here are just simple commoners. They're just trying to work to scrape a copper together to feed their families. Some of them have aspirations of having their own boat someday. Pretty simple stories. Nothing crazy jumps out at you. The two more noblemen that are on the boat, they don't come out of the captain's quarters. They pretty much stay in there exclusively so far and haven't come out since you all took off.
I'm not interested in them.
Imnos, what were you saying?
Just commenting polite conversation. That's all.
Echo, what did you say?
Not really making a whole lot of conversation because I'm just not that interested. But we'll look for like some board deck hands who are gambling.
Yeah, they'll put together a
Any
game of
games of
cards.
chance going on?
Yeah, they like to play cards, maybe a little bit of liar's dice, things like that.
Sounds like something I'd be into.
Yeah, I mean it's not high stakes because they don't have the money for high stakes. They usually play for like chores on the boat and stuff like that. All right, so I'm gonna move nothing here. All right, so first watch, night has dropped. They have a couple of lanterns set up on the deck of the ship, so you can pretty much easily see the deck. But you get like 5-10 feet away from the boat, and it just is darkness. However, there's moon like coming down, so it is pretty low lit surrounding the area. You can see the dark crests of the water. Glistening as stars reflect off of its surface if you look down at the waterway. Alara, do you have any form of low light vision or dark vision? I don't believe that you do.
Shit. No, sorry, I was muted.
Okay, that's fine. Imnos, do you have anything?
No.
No.
All right. So both of you roll perception for me.
All right.
All right. 13 and a 14. All right. So you all keep the best watch that you can, given the light conditions. You're not really made for night watching, especially on a moving boat at night. So nothing really jumps out at you. Only thing that really jumps out at you guys is just this loud croaking. As you all keep moving throughout the night, it just seems like it gets louder and louder. Emnos, actually, while you're keeping watch, at one point you do hear croaking on the deck, and when you go to investigate, you just see this little frog jumping across the deck. And it stops, it ribbits,
Bizarre.
and then it jumps over, it jumps on your foot, and then jumps off real fast. Starts hopping towards the edge of the ship.
I'll watch it and see where it goes.
Jumps off the side of the
See
ship.
if it hops off back into the water.
Yeah, hops right off. You hear a little
Huh.
plump. Anything you guys want to do or
This is
say
ridiculous.
before you wake up second watch?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just pulling something up in the book. I'm sorry.
Sure, take your time.
The question you had for the headmaster.
Yeah?
You were serious?
Which question? I asked him a lot.
About them, about about them wanting this to fail.
I think it's interesting that they put this group together.
You worried?
No. Not even a little bit. That doesn't change. That doesn't change me wanting to be sure.
Of course.
Uh,
I don't think I've ever heard so many frogs.
I know that it's maybe it's just me, but I'm wondering if that might betray something else.
Maybe it's their spawning season or something.
Yeah, wait,
Yeah,
can I cast Detect Evil?
absolutely. I believe you're trying to use your paladin senses, right? Or are you casting the spell?
Yes,
Detect
I am.
Evil? Okay. Or-
It's the paladins get Detect Evil at will.
Yep. What's the range on it?
Give me a second.
Sure.
Because I have to look that up.
SRD says 60 feet cone shape.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just got there.
Are you just kind of like doing like the everywhere? Or are you looking somewhere in particular?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking around
yeah.
the.
John, what's the block for that? Is I know it's like a foot of stone, an inch of lead.
It is. I don't see it on here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Go.
It's
Can
not.
penetrate barriers. It's 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay.
All the way
Right,
at the
so
bottom.
first off, Alora, inside the cabin's area or the captain's area, you get one presence of evil. Looking down inside the boat, you get 3 presences of evil, where you roughly know the workers are bunked out. And otherwise, you don't detect any other evil.
Okay. Is it safe for me to just assume that like that's just some of the deckhands and the captain?
Probably a fair assumption. I mean, based on the locations, you do know that there's more than just the captain. There's no like traditional captain of the ship. There's the 2 merchant lords that
The
are
merchants,
sharing.
yeah.
Yeah. So one of them is probably radiating evil, and then 3 of the sailors are radiating evil.
So I share that information with Imnos. Might want to tell other people just to keep an eye out.
How telling is that?
I mean, it could just be someone's nature. But having an idea of a nature is probably better than being blind in the dark.
Noted.
Is someone moving towards us, Wade?
I mean, you see the deckhands are moving around. You know, they're keeping watch of their own
Okay.
and moving around and doing things.
All right. Yeah, I just keep an eye out. That's about it.
All right, who's getting woken up for watch number 2?
Any volunteers?
I mean, I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
It means I'm probably taking it too.
All right, Kip and Echo, you guys are up.
As we wake you up, I let you guys know that I detected a couple minor evil presences on board, probably some deckhands and one of the merchants. No,
Yeah, it's not too surprising.
yeah, it's not very surprising, but it's better to know than not.
Fair.
All right, Kip and Echo, do either of you have low light vision or dark vision?
120 feet low light.
My Raven has both.
Raven
Or
has
not dark vision, low light vision.
both. Okay, so Raven has low light. It can see. I'll have to create a token for it at some point, but I'm not. Here, let's use this book. We'll use that. Ravens are like writing desks, right?
Yes.
Sure.
So I've been told.
Oh, wrote on both.
There you go. We can use that right now for your Raven hanging out with you. All right, give me perception checks, you two.
So that can be either spot or listen, whichever one's higher.
Yeah, whichever one's higher, since we combined them.
Go the same. Well,
12 for my Raven, 20 for me.
All right. All right. Let's see. Echo, you're oblivious. Like you're kind of like hanging out like by the edge of the ship, and you're like looking out into the darkness, and you're like, man, that's just really good looking water. Like that, it looks so pretty right now. I like this. It glistens. I like that. I like that. I like that jewel-like quality to the surface of the water right now. I like that. You're just kind of like
oh, if I could
enraptured.
take it with me.
Yeah, you just wish you could scoop up the diamonds you think are in the water and just like, yeah, that'd be nice.
The shinies.
Kip, you don't see anything because you yourself don't have any low light vision to really look around the boat, but you do hear something. You hear this gulp, like this suction cup noise, like sticking and unsticking around the side of the ship closest to you. You know, it's like someone's
Oi,
making a popping
Akko.
noise.
Akko,
What?
there's a fucking kraken coming up the side of the boat.
Really?
I'm gonna activate detect magic.
Okay. First off,
And
I should have asked this when I started switching this over, but you all can control your own tokens, right?
Checking.
I can, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure you guys can move your own tokens. All right, so you cast detect magic.
Yes.
And
And start scanning in that direction.
Yeah, so you look towards the south side of the ship. You're not picking up any magical signatures.
Can I walk over to stand next to him while he's doing this?
Sure. So you walk over
It's
to the side of the ship.
it's coming from right down on the wall. The wall of the boat. It's like a room, right? At the wall.
Give me another
The hull?
perception check,
Yeah.
Echo.
Me?
Yeah, now he's like pointing to a specific area.
I'll attempt to assist since I'm pointing it
Pointing.
out. Nope.
You don't assist, but luckily you don't really have to. Echo, now that he's like pointing towards an area and making you like go a little bit on alert, you move over and you look over the side of the ship, and staring back up at you are 4 giant bulbous eyes looking towards you, a frog snout, but it is too big. This is not the little hopper that Imno saw earlier. This is a frog that's the size of you, and strapped to its
Relevant
back
knowledge.
is a spear. Roll knowledge, nature. But we're about to kick off 2 and 2 initiative at the same time. But I'll let you get this off first.
Well, I rolled a 1, so
You're like, that's the biggest fucking frog I have ever seen. All right, so we are going into initiative. So when you guys roll initiative, click
can
on
I
your
say
token.
that out loud?
Hold on one second. Click on your token and then do your initiative roll, and that should lock in your initiative order.
Do you want those of us who are asleep to roll also? Or just
Yeah,
them?
because you guys are going to get woken up. I'll just be skipping over you when you're not on the deck. doing
Oh,
shit.
yes, you are. You are absolutely going to be woken up. Let's see how high pitched I can make my voice.
Is it not grabbing that for some reason?
Oh, that didn't work.
Are you kidding me?
I clicked on it, but I don't know. I don't think that worked.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't capture it.
I've never gotten it to work either.
That's weird. It always
Yeah.
works in my other game. I don't know why.
Oh, right click.
Oh, it says there aren't any. There
Right click?
aren't currently any. Oh, yeah, add a turn.
Right click, add a turn.
Okay. Do you want me to just manually put in the 5 I rolled,
Yeah,
or
if you can edit that and put in your own number, please do that.
okay. There we go.
Yeah, I was trying to roll the initiative button, but it kept giving a syntax error.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
must
I
be
got the
something
same
to
one.
do. It must be something to do with how 3.5 is different from the 5e load on this. That's fine. We got it worked out. Let me get the rest of these guys in here. Put these guys up real fast. GM roll, GM roll, GM roll, GM roll. And then these guys.
You've got to be kidding me.
All right, let me descend.
I voodoo.
All right.
Nope, nope.
All right. So, Imnos is asleep. And Next up, the number, that guy. All right, so Kip and Akko, as you're looking over the side and you see this big giant frog looking up at you, you hear a scream behind you. As you turn to look, you watch as this deckhand right here all of a sudden reaches up to his face as his back is turned to you and then is pulled off the side of the boat, and you hear a splash in the water behind. Let's see. Fee, give me a perception check, please, to see if you wake up from that scream.
$16.
16. Yeah, you wake up. You are aware. You are below deck, and you are now awake. You'll be able to act next turn. All right, deckhand. He hears his buddy scream, looks over and watches him go off the side. He pulls out his sword and runs up over here, and is like looking off the side. And he's like pointing with his sword. He's like, there's something coming up out of the water. Let's see. Next up, this giant frog boy appears. Kip and Akko, now that you are close enough to this one, you're actually facing the right direction. You watch as it opens its mouth wide and its tongue shoots up towards the deckhand, latching onto his back as he's turned to look where his buddy fell, latches onto it, and rips him backward off the deck into the water. Splash. Next up will be this guy doing the same thing over here. And his roll. Oh, that sticky tongue does not hit. This guy manages to, now he's seen two of his buddies go off the side of the deck. He's a lot more aware and manages to like unclasp his cloak, and it gets sucked off the side of the deck. Akko, your turn, bud.
Shout, that's the biggest fucking frog I've ever seen. And then I want to take a 5-foot step back from the edge.
Okay.
And I'll draw my spear and cast Mage Armor.
Okay. You feel the translucent magical aura compact around your body and then harden as Mage Armor takes effect over you. All right, next up. All right. That one will do something where no one can see him or hear him. And then this deckhand. All right, deckhand in the water right here. He is going to try and swim for his life as the boat is still moving. The boat didn't anchor up overnight, just for awareness. It kept moving throughout the night. So he's trying to get over to the boat and grab onto anything he can grab onto. Let's see. Oh, he flounders, and the boat keeps moving without him. All right. The helmsman, he's gonna look around, and then he reaches into his back and pulls out a stick and starts hitting the bell that's next to him, setting off the alarm to rouse everyone on the boat. Everyone is now awake on the boat and capable of acting on their turns. All right. Next up will be this guy. This frog will pop up. will move up onto the deck. He is going to pull the makeshift spear off of his back as he stands on two legs. He's like a bipedal frog at this point, holding this spear. He looks towards Akko, and his tongue darts out across the ship to try and latch onto you. Will a 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. It latches on. Give me a strength check, please, to resist the pull as he tries to reel you in towards him. All right, you actually beat his strength. You feel the tug of the sticky tongue as he tries to draw you in, as he lines up his spear on you, but you manage to like dig your feet into the grating of the bottom of the deck that you're on and hold yourself firm where you are.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
All right, deckhand. This guy will. He's peeking. This guy right here is peeking around the mast of the ship, unsure of what he should do. As he's like, those are giant scary frogs. And he just kind of hunkers for a moment. He's really caught off guard and doesn't seem to know what to do at the moment. He doesn't even draw his weapon. He's so scared. Next up will be the guy right here. He doesn't have that compunction as he draws his sword and rushes across the deck to fight this frog. Mono e Frogo. Okay. Unfortunately, he will swing and he will miss his target. Kip, you're up.
Let's see. I can take a verbal action and then a standard.
I don't understand what you're asking me.
Can I speak to my familiar and still take a standard action?
Yeah, speaking's a free action for the most part, unless you get really verbose about it.
Oi! Find a rope for those that fell overboard. And then I will take a 5-foot step and blast the one that's got my buddy with a Eldritch Blast. Or attempt to.
Which one is it?
The one that's got John grappled.
Okay. So that one right there. If you want to show me that you're selecting something, all you have to do is just right-click on the token and just keep your clicker down, and it'll create that pulse around it. Just for future reference for everybody.
Gotcha.
All right, so you're moving over there. All right, and let's see that roll.
Doesn't seem to want to roll, so I will do that manually.
That will hit. Roll that damage. It looks like now it chose to roll it.
Oh, there it goes. But not the damage. Okay. Two damage.
2 damage. All right. What color is your Eldritch Blast? What does it look like?
Ice blue.
Okay. This
Just
ray
a
of scintillating
lance.
blue. Yeah, just lances across the deck, striking this frog guy in the shoulder. It cuts deep. You see blood flowing from his shoulder, but it doesn't go down. It gives out this giant croak in response to being hurt. And as it does that, another one comes up over the deck, and he is going to shoot his tongue at John, because John's the closest to him. Actually, you're so close, he's not even going to bother with that. He's just going to move up on you with his spear. Ribbit and...
Attack of opportunity.
Do you have 10-foot reach?
Yeah, I have a long spear.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he manages
That
to
probably
hop
does not
over
hit.
top of your spear. Like, you go to thrust at him, he just leaps over top of it and comes down at you with his little spear. 17?
Yep.
Okay. You're going to take 3 points of damage as he catches you in the leg with the tip of his little makeshift spear. And now that you're really close to this spear, you can see that it's just made from a piece of driftwood and a really, like, jagged piece of stone. And it's tied on with, like, kelp. Like, this is, like, the most basic of basic spears.
I'm insulted that he stabbed me with this.
All right. This guy in the drink is going to try and try and get back up on the boat. Oh. Nope. He continues to fly away from, or not fly away from the boat, but get sucked along with the current away from the boat. Get that. Right. Next up will be this little hopper as he comes up on deck. And he's going to try and sticky tongue Kip. Kip, does a 15 hit you?
Checking. Stats. No.
Okay. So tongue sails past you and then gets reeled back into its mouth. All right. Alara, you hear the gong or the gong of the bell going off topside. You know that means there's danger afoot. If you just want to try and get up to the top of the deck, it would take your standard, basically a full round of moving just to get up top. You're muted.
Okay, I'll get up there.
All right. So you rush up, and you'll get right here.
Great.
All right. Next up will be this Sticky Jones as he pops up right behind Kip and tries to stab Kip in the back. Kip, a 20 probably hits you.
Absolutely does.
Okay, you're going to take 2 points of damage as you feel the bite of the jagged rock spear into the back of your calf.
Ouch!
All right, this deckhand up here, he managed to avoid the sticky tongue last time. He's going to turn and try to engage the frog that's right there next to him on the side as he just kind of like leans over the railing and stabs downward towards it. And he will actually hit and draw some blood on it. All right, next up will be this guy. As he will pop up at the back end of the deck. Hopping over. Let's see, there's a bird looking for rope, and there's the helmsman. I'm going to do a little random roll here. If I roll a 1, it'll be the helmsman. If it's a... Actually, you know what? He's just going to attack the helmsman. He doesn't view the bird as a threat. So he just goes in at the helmsman. Shift these a little bit. There we go. And stab at the helmsman. And he'll miss. Spear. Helmsman manages to jump to the side. The spear hits the wheel of the ship, but otherwise no damage is done. Imnos, you are awake. You are down below deck. What do you want to do? Full move up or anything different?
Oh yeah, no, I'll make my way up to the deck as quick as I can.
Do you want to come up on the same side as Alara or on the right side over here?
Doesn't really make a difference. I'll take the other side just so that we have more of it covered.
Okay, so you come up right here. All right. Okay. All right. You hear a sizable ribbit from the bow of. Yes, the bow of the ship is the front of the ship. As a slightly larger toad than the others bounds up top, looks around. Unlike the others that are more kind of like just reacting and doing things, this one seems to have a little bit more of a intelligence to its look as it seems to size up the situation that's happening up here, and then starts chanting in some tongue of power. Anyone who is up top and has spellcraft, please roll it.
Craft.
Well, let's see. Kip got a crit, 26, 23, a 9. All right. So Kip and Akko, you both know that he's casting control water. And you all feel the boat shift slightly on its side as it goes to port, and you just feel that sort of movement as you all start kind of sliding a little bit on the deck for just a moment, as if the course of the boat has been altered. The helmsman at the back is gripping the wheel, going, "Something's taking us off course!" All right. This guy is still in the water. He's going to try and swim with the last little bit of effort that he has. He will manage to keep pace with the boat for right now, but that's the best that he can do. Helmsman's going to keep trying to control the ship as he jerks on the wheel, spinning it around, trying to take you back on the proper course that you're supposed to be on. Froggy... This frog guy is going to try and attack the guy that he's next to, who does not have a sword anymore because he lost it. And he actually manages to critically hit this guy as his spear comes up, catches this guy right in the gut, and he keeps pushing it forward before the guy falls off his feet, hitting the ground, blood leaking out onto the deck of the ship. Let's put the thing on him. All right, let's see. This guy will rush over here to attack this froggo. Score a hit. This guy, watching his buddy go down, will bring his sword at the frog that took him out. Score a hit, damage. He actually manages to cut this frog clean across the left side of its body, chopping off its arm, and it falls to the ground, shuddering in death spasms, avenging his friend. Kip, you're up.
The one
Johnny,
that
you're
just
muted. Oh.
the one that just went down. Yes, I check.
This guy?
Is the one that had John tongue grasped, right? The
Well,
frog that just died.
He didn't have Akko tongue grasp anymore. He only did that once, and then when he didn't get it, he reeled his tongue back.
Well, a new challenger. I'm gonna aim at the one controlling water because he seems like a threat,
Okay.
and try to blast him.
All right. Roll them bones. Unfortunately, the lance
That
of,
is touch.
Yeah, unfortunately, the lance of your Eldritch Blast goes a little wide as he manages just to sidestep around it. These frog boys look very nimble. All right, let's see. Seeing you attack that particular dude, this one in front of you hops forward to get right in between you and the guy that you were attacking as he stabs at you. A 7 probably doesn't hit you, though.
Luckily, no.
All right. This guy in the water to the north, he is going to try and swim for his life. Ooh! He manages to actually swim to the boat and grab on to the side of the planking where they have some inset handholds. And now he's kind of being drug along with the boat, but he's not just being left behind. All right. Frog guy right here. He's going to 5 foot to this guy and then stab. And he catches this guy right in the upper right thigh, drawing a spurt of blood that shoots out across the frog, covering him, painting him in red. as the guy falls to the ground, just losing like a marionette with its strings cut. He starts bleeding out on the ground. Alara, you're up.
I'm going to stab the froggy in front of me or slash the froggy in front of me.
Okay.
Does a
Definitely.
19 hit?
Absolutely.
Okay. 5 damage.
Plus your strength.
Sorry.
You're fine.
7 damage.
7 damage? Alright. I don't believe that he has been hit yet. I don't have any damage on him. Alright, so he is still up, but he is hurting badly. Kip, the one to your south, he's going to stab at you. Will a 17 hit you? Kip, 17.
Sorry. Yes, that will hit.
Okay. You're going to take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
This one at here in the stern is going to keep his fight going. And he actually manages to cut this frog down. Right. The frog back with the helmsman. He is going to try and stab the helmsman again. And hits him and draws blood. Alright, Imnos, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to try and tumble into right here.
Okay.
To get past this frog's guard. I can find what that is. Acrobatics. Okay. I think that'll be enough
Is that your attack?
to not provoke. No, that's my tumble to not provoke from him.
You're not going to provoke anyone. You're not moving out of anyone's threatened area.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you're moving inside their threatened
In that
area, which
case-
is okay.
All right. If we're good, then I'll engage a couple of maneuvers. I will use Wolf Fang Strike and Flame's Blessing,
Okay.
as Imnos will kind of tumble about, leap up with a slash from his sword at this bottom one. The blade igniting with flaming key as he goes. Let's see if I hit him. Nah, not with that one.
Unfortunately, not. You light your blade on fire with the power of your inner key, and as you're moving forward to stab at it, it manages to completely compress its body down onto the deck, and your strike just goes wide. You're having a lot of trouble with the strike zone on these things. They're small, and it made itself even smaller.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So next
Well,
up,
the second part of the attack is... there is a second part of the attack, fortunately.
okay.
There's a follow-up kick. So
Yeah.
I'll see if I can give him an axe kick to the face.
Okay.
Is a 16 good enough?
That will hit him.
Awesome. So we'll do... Do you want fire damage separately?
No, you can put it all together.
All right. In that case, he'll take 11 points of damage from that.
So your kick is also fire?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay. So yeah, so you slash in with your strike of your sword. He compresses down, and as your sword whips up, you bring your foot in and just punt the ever-loving shit out of this frog, igniting it like a fireball and tossing it across the deck. killing it. Like it lands a charred heap
Calculated.
on the deck. Very nice. All
And
right,
I'll just quick nod over at Kip.
Fee, you're up.
All right. I'm assuming I have to attack first and then my wolf.
You can do it whatever order you want it in.
All right. I'm gonna have my wolf attack first.
Okay.
Uh, 10. I'm guessing won't hit.
Yeah, he manages to jump over the snout of your wolf, of Luna.
All right. I'm going to cast Produce Flame,
Okay.
and then 20. 18 against a ranged touch attack.
That will absolutely hit.
No. 5 points damage.
Okay. So real quick, just because this does really apply in 3.5 versus 5th edition, since you're casting a spell that would provoke normally, so just as a reminder, you want to take a 5-foot step away so that you don't provoke if you
sure.
can avoid it.
Okay.
So you might want to like move back over here, save for that.
That's
All
fine.
All right,
That is
so 5 damage, that will hit him. Alara already hit him, and plus that, he goes down. He turns into a charred pair of frog legs. No longer capable of doing any more sticky damage on the deck. All right. This guy will bleed. Let's see if he manages to do anything with that. Nope. All right. That guy is gone. Delete. This guy is gone. Akko, you're up.
Not to give them an edge, but I think you skipped a guy.
At 19.
The one that's to my upright.
This guy?
Yeah, that one. I
Uh,
think it went before me.
Oh. No, it went before Fee.
Are you thinking of the one that's dead?
Maybe. No, because it's... Oh, well. Anyway.
No, you're good.
Then I will...
I appreciate it, though. Thank you.
I will take a 5-foot step this way.
Okay.
So I'm now granting flanking on that same one, plus the one that Imnos is next to. And I'm going to stab that one, the one that's next to Kim.
This one right here?
Yep.
Okay. Just so you know,
I don't
the
know
one
why it
that's
won't
to
let
your
me
the
click
one
on
to your
stuff.
left, you're not getting flanking with him because the guy to the further left is down, bleeding out.
Oh, I don't threaten that square anyway because of the reach weapon, so
That's
it
right.
wouldn't matter anyway.
Okay. All right, so you're attacking the guy next to Kip.
Yep. And that is going to be single attack, flanking, no additional. Is that a critical hit?
That is a critical
Oh.
hit, my good friend.
I'm guessing that hits then.
It absolutely hits. Roll it again just for giggles.
Good. All right.
That would hit also. So he is skewered. He is a frog kebab. I don't even need you
Yeah,
to
I'm
roll
gonna
damage.
roll damage though because
You don't
I want to
need
roll it though.
Go ahead and
I
roll
think the
it.
term is gigged.
He is gigged.
Plap.
Yeah, that gigs him absolutely. All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. All right. Frog Daddy over here. He is going to He's gonna hop over here to the railing, and he is going to start casting again. So give me spellcraft checks for those of y'all with that power. Looks like no one got it. Let's grab this here. That's the wrong spell. I want this spell.
21 not high enough, just to confirm.
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason, I saw 12 there. I don't know why my brain did that. 21 does do it as he casts Summon Nature's Ally 2. As
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
As he does that, you all hear, well, you don't so much hear as you see the energy of the spell coalesce right here.
Oh no.
Yeah, right there. As a giant crocodile forms, bearing down on Kip and Akko. I can't do anything this turn, but it's there. All right.
Can you summon it on the same turn he casts?
Actually, good point. It won't finish until the beginning of his next turn as a full round cast. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Double check something else here. Yeah, 1 round casting.
We have an idea of what's going to happen to us now.
Yeah, you also have the spellcraft
It's gonna
telling
be
you
bad.
what's
It's going to be a monster.
Yeah, the spellcraft would tell you that
Answer
he's
is
summoning
Pete the
something.
mage.
Yep. All right, so the last guy who's in the water to the south, he is gonna try one more time here to get up. And he's
poor bud.
gone. Oh, he flounders and goes under the water. He's done so, unless something drastic happens. Helmsman will stab at the frog boy next to him and miss. This frog boy is dead. This guy's bleeding. Nothing remarkable happens from that. This guy right here is going to stab at the frog guy next to him. He has flanking from
Make sure he gets his
Akko.
flanking.
He will hit and cut this frog good, but not drop it. Kip, you're up.
Wait, I thought he was down. The dude that just stabbed.
No, this guy is the one who just stabbed.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
The one north of him is the one who's down.
Has Bird managed to find any rope yet?
It's
try to rescue
grabbing
the
at
overboard?
rope, but it's too heavy for him to pick up. Like the
I'm
big
gonna
thick
turn
rope.
and look at I'm gonna turn and look at Imnos. Can you manage without me for a second?
Nod.
Go.
Go.
I start sprinting towards the bird. I'll take a full run action. If allowed, I'll grab the rope and dive off the back of the ship.
Okay. I'm completely okay with that, but there is a frog boy that's still up who will get an attack of opportunity when you run past him.
I'll suck the hit. Like
Okay.
I am in full on. This is what heroes and books do. Out of my mind. I'll go catatonic later.
No, rule of cool, dude. I love it. It's great. So you scoop up the rope. At the same time, its spear swirls around and tries to stab at you. And 15.
Miss.
You dive off the side. You dive off the back of the ship and hit the water. And that'll be your turn. And then you can start trying to rescue that guy next turn.
Got it.
All right, this guy is dead. This guy.
Probably should have checked to make sure that rope was anchored first.
This
We'll be
guy
fine.
at
Don't
the
worry about
north
it.
side is securing his position. The Froggo next to Akko will try to stab him. 20 probably hits Akko.
Ouch. Yeah.
You're going to take 2 points of damage.
Ow.
Alara, you're up.
Moving up to this dude. This froggy. And I'm a stabby him.
Stab, stab, stab. Hit.
I'm assuming that hits.
That's a hit.
Good stab.
That's a professional stab right there. He has already been bloodied. He goes down.
Nice.
That's a remedial goodness stab right there.
God damn it!
Nothing remedial about it.
All right.
Earning
next
bonus credit.
Up. That guy's dead. This guy, he's gonna grab some rope and come over here and lower it down to try and help his buddy get it back up on the ship. Let's see. Frog with the helmsman. He's gonna stab at the helmsman again. Scores a hit. Ooh. The spear stabs up and stabs the helmsman right in the neck. He screams out in a bloody gurgle.
Neck.
Bloody gurgle. And falls to the ground, bleeding.
Oh, that's not great.
Imnos, you're up.
All right. I'm going to... the boat's kind of being drug off course, right, at the moment with the weird...
You feel the shift, absolutely.
If this counts... Yeah, if the shift in any way counts as difficult terrain, I'm going to go into Step of the Wind to just hop along and ignore that.
Right now,
And
no,
I'm
it's
going
not.
to make my
it's
way
not
over to
causing that.
here. Okay. Either way, I'm going to try and slide up past this guy,
Okay.
and I'm just going to strike out and kind of give him an iron palm right to the center of the chest and use Mighty Throw. I'm going to try and toss him onto the deck beneath it.
Okay, gotcha.
So first I'm going to have to make a touch attack.
That will hit.
Which I'm hoping does it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. And now he gets to make a strength or dex check, his choice, because I am making a trip attempt.
He will most certainly do a dex check. And he got a 14.
All right. So sadly, he does not go sprawling.
Does he take damage?
No.
Okay.
I was trying to throw him. It did not work.
Concentration, so his spell will keep going. Anything else you'd like to try?
Not that I can.
Okay.
I'm just engaging with him now.
All right, this froggy here in the center of the ship is going to stab at the deckhand next to him. And he will catch this guy again in the gut, but this guy seems pretty hardy. He doesn't go down. I'm surprised. All right, Fee, you're up.
I can't make it up to the helmsman in one action, right?
Yeah, you're 5 feet away from him.
Oh, okay. In that case, Doggo is going to attack Scooter. There.
Okay.
And I'm going to move there.
Okay.
So this is Doggo.
All right.
$18.
That will hit. I'm just confused. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Ooh. Luna rushes in inside the guard that the spear has for this little Froggo, bats it aside with her snout, and then comes in and just full on clamps around this thing's face and just starts shaking. Just shakes and shakes and shakes, and you hear just snap, snap, snap of every bone in its body crack as it goes limp and falls out of her mouth dead.
All right. And then I am going to cast on the helmsman.
Okay. Fireball?
Gosh darn it. No.
Magic missile.
Yes.
Death knell.
He'll heal 9 points.
Okay. Your druidic energy passes through him, revitalizing his body. You see the gash in his neck that's just gushing out blood, just starts fusing back together. There's not even a scar to tell the tale that it was ever there. As he gasps with breath. Good job. All right. This guy bleeds. Unfortunately, that will be his last bleed as he dies here in the top right. Akko, you're up.
Trying to decide if an attack of opportunity is worth a +2 to hit. You know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I am going to charge to this square.
Okay.
So I'll take an attack of opportunity from that one guy.
All right, let's do that first. 19.
Yep.
You're gonna take 4 points of piercing damage.
Ow, that kind of hurt. I'm okay. And then I am going to shove my spear into the front of what's his face.
Frog Daddy.
10. Yep. So single attack with flanking and an additional +2.
Oh, the flanking is the plus.
Not 22. No, I get additional +2 because of the charge.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
How is that a 0?
Seems like an error.
Yeah, that broke. So roll.
Well, it looks like you
1d20
rolled a 1.
plus-
Well, I don't understand how. Oh, 1 for the BAB, then 0 for the epic, the 1 the ability, 1 for the weapon focus, 2 and then 2. So it's a critical failure. It's I don't know why I gave you a 0, but I do see where it rolled the 1. Because if you hover
It says I rolled
over
a 20.
no, it's telling you that that's what it can roll. It's critical strike on a 20.
Okay. Oh, it is 1 + 1 +, so it is a 0. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So critical failure.
Big whiff.
Yeah, big ol' whiff as you stab through. Imnos, this thing hops over top of the spear and it comes perilously close to the side of your face before Akko manages to whip it away to the side before slashing into you.
Oof.
And with
Sorry.
that, he actually
Dangerous.
finishes summoning his monster, his nature's ally, which appears right here in the middle of the deck. And it will act on the turn that it's summoned. So it's going to lash out at Alara. Grab my crocodile stats real fast.
I was really looking forward to the "Help Me, Frog Daddy, I'm stuck" joke.
Oh my god.
All right, so it's going to bite at you, Alara. Does a 17 hit you?
Just does.
All right. You are going to take 8 points of damage as
Okay.
it bites into your leg. and then it's going to try and initiate a grapple with you. Make a strength check.
Oh God.
And he successfully grapples onto you. And we'll see what happens with that here in a bit. Give me 1 second here, folks. I just have to grab something. Imnos, the frog guy in front of you, as he finishes casting the spell, he surprises you for a moment in an act of dexterity as he actually does a full standing backflip, bringing his webbed foot down to try and strike you in the head as he comes back down from his backflip. But a
Seems like a legit
14
thing to do to
probably
me.
doesn't hit you.
It does not.
Okay. So it manages to hit your armor and just come down before he stops and turns to face you, staying sideways, looking at Akko, looking at you, as he's trying to figure out how to handle this situation. Let's see. Deckhand, which one? Oh, the one with Kip. Let's see if he can try and reach Kip. Yeah, so he manages to swim and close a little bit of the distance between him and Kip. Helmsman will stand up and take back control of the ship. But Fee, you can see that the helmsman looks incredibly worried as he's tugging on the wheel, and it's not moving any more over than he's already brought it. Yeah, it doesn't look he's got a lot of control right now. Let's see. This guy who's bleeding will bleed a point. He's still good. He's not out of blood yet. And then this guy right here will fight the frog he's next to. Hit it, and damn it, cut it down. He kills this froggo.
Nice.
Nice.
Kip, you're up, bud.
Is the sailor close enough for me to grab?
I'm gonna need a swim check from you to try and
That's what I
reach
was
him.
afraid of.
I believe in you. You can do this.
Wow, you really can.
You fucking
Oh, yeah.
did it, pal. You're like, I took those remedial swim classes. I know I went to that course at the academy, and you splash forward, you do like a perfect like butterfly for a moment, and you manage to snag the rope around this guy and around yourself. And you have him. You're tied off. You don't know if the other end of the rope is tied off, but you got him.
Can I quick take a verbal action as well?
Sure.
Oi, Luna! Tug of war!
All right.
War.
Oof. All right, let's see. This guy comes up the side of the deck and falls on the deck on his back, panting heavily from the exertion, soaked to the bone, turns over a little bit and sees a giant crocodile and lets out the most shrieking scream that you all could believe. He was not expecting to see
Hip
that.
sounds ensue.
This guy is dead. Laura, you are up, faced with a crocodile, grabbed and grappled. So you can try to break the grapple, or you can let go of your sword and grab like a light weapon, like a dagger, and try to attack with that.
I'm gonna do a dumb. I'm gonna see if you'll let me do a dumb.
Okay.
I'm grappled.
Yep.
Can I reach one arm out?
What
Can
are
I
you trying
touch
to do?
the dude next to me who's bleeding out? Lay on hands. I just want to get that guy to not die.
Absolutely, you can do that. Yeah. Absolutely.
Lay on hands for health.
All right. He
Oh yeah.
sucks in a breath as he gets some revitalizing energy. He is back up. All right.
Hey Wade,
Yep.
for the content, was that one of the evil crew members that Alara identified earlier? Because remedial goodness.
That
Alara
actually would still fall under.
Alara
Absolutely.
actually didn't go down to look at the deckhands to see who was evil and who wasn't. So unfortunately, right now she doesn't know.
I was gonna say that's an
It
A
doesn't
plus in
matter.
remedial goodness right there.
All right, this guy who got his buddy up is going to step over him, draw back out his weapon, and attack the crocodile. Unfortunately,
brave
the
fella.
leathery, tough skin of the crocodile repels the blade. This guy's dead on the helmsman. Imnos, you're up.
I'm going to try and lash out at Frog Daddy with a sword.
Okay.
See what I can manage. That's a pretty good attack roll.
That is an
22.
excellent attack roll, and that will surely hit him.
All right. He can take 7 points of damage.
You score the first hit on Frog Daddy. It lets out this giant croak of pain as it grabs onto its side where you drew blood. All right, this
I'll
guy's
just keep facing him
dead.
down.
All the frog kids are dead. All right, Fee, you're up. You hear Kip scream from the water for Luna to do tug of war.
You're muted.
All right. Luna tuggies.
Give me a strength check, Luna.
I point to. Ah.
I'll double check her strength score for you for a wolf.
I think it's a +1. She has a strength of 13,
Yeah, so plus
so
one.
I think that's a +1.
Yep.
I think she's good.
Absolutely.
It's a
She grabs the rope and starts running with it down the deck, pulling Kip and the sailor buddy to the edge of the ship. Not up it, but right to the back of the ship. You could
That
practically
rate's
water
gonna
ski right
slingshot
now.
us over the edge.
Good girl, Luna. All right. I'm going to cast Produce Flame,
Okay.
and that's not gonna hit shit.
Roll again for me, please.
How much hair do you lose?
Oh, range touch attack. Why do you hate me?
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 people in front of you. 5 for the back. If I roll a 1, it hits Katie. If it doesn't, it hits one of the random deckhands. Roll
Oh,
your
no.
damage.
Oh no.
Let me double check.
Fortunately, with Alara being in the grapple with the crocodile, made it a very hard way to maneuver around that. You weren't quite precise enough.
I'd argue she doesn't have line of sight on Alara because of the mast in the way.
Eh.
Well,
Great, now she gets hit with a piece of flaming timber instead.
So 6 fire damage, Alara.
What's a
Great.
little emoliation between friends?
Are you up? Are you down?
I'm still up.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Deckhand, he's dead. Echo, you're up.
I'm gonna stab the
This guy will pull himself up and stab at the crocodile. And he will hit for a little bit. Alara, you're up.
Can I break out?
Yeah, roll a strength check.
Will 13 do it?
Yeah, because I just rolled a 1. You are free of the crocodile. Crocodile doesn't like being stabbed
Great.
from like 5 different directions all at once. All right,
Great.
you are free. Do you want to do anything else?
Well, breaking out was my standard action,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see. This guy will stab and miss the crocodile. Imnos, you're up.
I'm gonna kind of put a foot on the railing and leap down to here, kind of diving blade first into the crocodile.
Okay. Crocodile. That will miss the crocodile, unfortunately. Oh, you get +2 for flanking. That will hit.
Oh, all right. I forgot to add that. Well, thank you. So that'll be for that much damage.
6 points. You score
Come down to the slash.
a healthy slash on him. He is still up. Fee, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna shoot fire at the crocodile.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
That
Does
will
a
hit.
15 hit a ranged touch attack?
Yeah. Well, 18 minus 4 because you're firing into melee. So it'll be 14. 14 will miss, unfortunately.
Against touch AC?
It's a ranged touch attack. Oh, sorry.
A ranged touch attack.
I'm forgetting the most important part of that. That will hit. That will hit him.
Okay. 6 points.
The crocodile immolates with flame as your produced flame lights across its skin, as its body dematerializes into the natural magics which spawned it, as it fades off into the last embers of nothingness. The deck goes quiet except for the occasional croaks from the sides of the riverbanks. You all are out of combat.
Yay!
Okay.
I hate frogs. I hate frogs so much.
I don't mind frogs. I really don't like alligators.
And that's where we're going to call it for tonight's game. We went a little bit
Damn.
past our time, but time flies when things are happening. You all managed to survive the attack of the Mogagulls. Congratulations.
Yay!
Hooray.
Yay!
Well, I hope you all had a lot of fun tonight. I know I did.
Definitely.
For our viewers, please tune in next week, same time on Thursday, and we will hit up the next chapter of Realms of Faroff. Thanks, everybody.
Yay!
everybody.
Bye.